Greetings, everyone. This is me, Zahra Berserk. So I'm in a berserk mood also today, moody, loony, uh, moony. So, as usual, I've come here to remind you that this that your security is under threat by us ex-Muslims, and you would want to kill us. But that is not the true religion. So, I would like to use some skill. I just saw Sri Sri Ravi Shankarji's video on how to tell the truth, but will I ever learn? I never learn. Fools never learn. No. What does Imam Ali say? Who never learns? Yes, fools never learn. I think, so God help me. Hopeless case, helpless, and all. Now back to this, before the Christians invade my, the thing, live chat, right? Let me come here and show you. So देखें आप लोग मारे वाले नहीं, blasphemy और ये but हमें पता है आपका security threat है कि आपका religion जा रहा है, right? Challenge आ जाए मुसलमान थोड़ा lip problem है, heavy हो गया है, oh sorry, वो tongue problem, तो माफ़ करना, बहुत सुपारी खा लिया. तो आ जाए मुसलमान, come inviting you respectfully, and the police here, you use reason with the Quran ayats, and like I tell you, it is my way or the highway. हम पागल हो जाएंगे, but we are going round and round in circles. Anyways, you'll say that no, this topic up on the thumbnail is for disbelievers. But yes, it is for the disbelievers, and none here, Surah Maryam ayat 71 to 72, tafsir. Everyone will be brought to hell, then the righteous will be saved. There is none. One of my favorite Surah Maryam, God creates love in your heart if you are a believer and you do good deeds. So let me be a clown today, because since last night I've been trying. So you see, you have to, oh no, you don't have to, but we can see ex-Muslims that when I use psychology, but I'm not a PhD or anything in psychology. I've been in therapy. People thought I was either, God knows, no, either I was, what was I, with Mr. Sa, my teacher of Karachi American School. So I was tomboyish, like, Shabnam, Shabnam, Pakistani actress, Hindu. So she was tomboyish. But my crime was that I got very attached to my teacher in Karachi American School. She not understand where I coming from. So now what is the point here? Point is that anyways, how will you believe me? That I am this and that, people start to tell me, so very bad people, not understand what I am. Oh, what am I? So who are we? You see, then I have to go into this contemplation. Then I like this. In my life, religious crisis come. When life crisis come, you see, And so now I reach here, so I share with you. हम आपसे शेयर करते हैं जो हमको आया है इधर। तो ये कि कुछ शिया नहीं जानते थे, मेरी आंटी भी नहीं जानती थी, लेट आंटी, beloved auntie, that beloved aunt did not know that Shia, no, this in Surah Azab verses, like she just said that Prophet Muhammad had suggested. So once you find out, you'll be in such a shock, you Shias, that it was not a suggestion to Zainab. That's why she could not, when she couldn't come to terms with her feelings in the marriage, then things, Prophet Muhammad saved her. Allah and Prophet Muhammad saved her from becoming a disbeliever, hypocrite, according to what the tafsirs say, Sunni tafsirs, that if you don't carry on with this law and you can not put, then you become a, put what? So I eat, sometimes words are hard to say, why lover, why do flowers die? My Miss Dissa, my teacher dead, gone, somewhere in year 2000. But I remember the 11th August, after 10th August, her birthday, she Leo. And she died on 11th August in year 2000. I not to remember the year exactly. Sorry. Good. You don't want to know. So now we come here, what is this? So you can read the tafsir, but none shall be, you will pass cross the bridge in a flash, like flash of lightning. The bridge over hell is like the sharp edge of a sword. I not know, but in Pakistan they say Pul Sirat, or what it means. The bridge of Sirat is the name in Pakistan, we used to say. And the second group will pass like the wind. The third group will pass like the fastest horse. Don't worry about it, but you will pass through it. So even as believers, a lightning, flash of lightning, you would say. And yes, I know the thumbnail says that, well, this religion against the disbelievers, right? So don't you want to save, like you want to save Shaitan? I want to save Shaitan one time. I say maybe he going in the reverse, or what? Because straight path is taking the crooked. I don't know what happened to Iblis. So how this arrogance arrives in him, right? And then we are told in this ayat, so I want to save Iblis also. I try, right? Now I want to save you Muslims to see this and come out of it. It is a false religion. So maybe I'm hitting at your ego, your security, your emotional security. Because one time in I get a blessed, I not realize in Shia, as Shia Muslim, that whatever Sunnis say against us, I not feel shaken or anything want to do or want to defend my religion, because I content within myself about my religion. Imam Hussein, greatest sacrifice, and not a dot of shirk, polytheism in our religion, Shia Islam. We follow the grandfather's grandson as in such a sacrifice. Even Christians and Hindus come to our majlis, and or they come for the, they at least come for the procession. They see like that. Some Christians, even my teacher, Miss Dessa, she really liked Shia religion. She said she was half Shia to me later on, and half Catholic. So like that, she's very nice. And I think, oh yes, we have the Holy Family, Prophet Muhammad's family, and Bibi Maryam, Isa family, and God, Holy Family. But they have Joseph also. So like that, very nice, good. So if you're security, you may have that feeling. Like I felt my, oh yes, and you want to lose yourself, and your mind gone, right? So don't worry, I am beheaded here. I don't have a head, but then you will say how I come here. I don't know. God help me. So maybe Parvati complained Shiva. I used this Hindu thing story, and then they put on me an elephant head or something. I don't know, oval, some egg. They find because my head egg shaped, and they put on. Okay, jokes aside. Now you see, we go back to that Zainab and where. Uh, so yesterday I find a good example. I think I will give it to you. Now you see here, Surah Azab verse 37 and 33. I reached 37. Even that's not good for me. Please explain it to my heart. What this? Zainab. That is why when Zaid expressed his intention to divorce. What are you saying, Muslims? Sorry, with due respect. Some people have misconstrued. Oh God. So I will go crazy. Anyways, and make you crazy. You see. So let us first settle down. I think one master, Hindu master, talk about someone because I feel I'm connected to him, and he say these people are ungrounded. So I need to know how to ground myself. Also, I feel I'm ungrounded, like the zameen left my feet under my feet. What they say in Urdu, how to translate it? The ground left my feet one time, and it kept leaving. So of course I will be ungrounded, right? Did I? So yeah, I did. Mic, connect my mic here. Can you hear me? Sound clearly? I have some allergy, laryngitis problem. Yeah, so my voice not good. It going. I have allergy to fish, I think. So now you see now. Some Shias, you might get shocked if you are like my aunt. You know that this is not a suggestion. This is a command. Now I show you all the tafsirs of this Surah Azab 36 Quran ayat. So you see, I tried to work it out. Let's see, today, tomorrow may pass. God, Hafiz, God will give me my heart's desire. So this ayat mean it is not for a believing man or a believing woman when Allah and His Messenger have decided a matter that they should thereafter have any choice about their affair, right? And whoever disobeys Allah and His Messenger has certainly strayed into clear error. Mubin. Clear error. So you have strayed from the right path. So don't you think that both the tafsirs of Sunni and Shia, Islamic tafsirs, they're kind of same, both same, kind of. So when they say that Zainab could not make herself, in the marriage, she try her best, but even Prophet Muhammad tried his best to keep this marriage from breaking or divorce. But it did not happen. So is there a ayat which says, oh, it is okay, you can turn back after you, you know, okay, so you submit to, I'm trying to find that ayat where it says, say, it's okay, doesn't matter now, you have broken, you can give kufara. But you would say the merciful prophet was there, but that it's not like that for the disbelievers and all this. If they would be called hypocrites if someone turned from this later. Like for example, let's say I don't want to go to a psychiatrist. I don't want to have the medicine, nothing. Shocks, you know. I don't, medicine, no, I don't want to go to a psychiatrist. I get the mad, I become insane, right? My father go and ask a religious scholar. So he say, he not take istikhara. If he take istikhara and say, no, maybe then it is more weighty to not go for that or to go for it. If he say go for it, then istikhara say go for it, then you go for it. It's like a fatwa. But a fatwa is for majority of people in Islam, right? Given out by the religious scholars and experts in this field, Islamic law and all. So, because this was for an individual, my Shia religious scholar of high caliber, like doctor, say it is advisable for her to go to a psychiatrist, I would say. Right? Now, my mother not want me to go to a psychiatrist. I don't want to go to the psychiatrist, but my father find out. And now, when they say it is advisable, a religious scholar, Shia, I ask him, did he take a istikhara? Did he say it is it is like this, right, in this ayat? No, not even istikhara he take. So then it not become incumbent on me, obligatory on me to go to a psychiatrist. I can exercise my choice. I have a freedom of choice in this. So I make it clear with my father. And my father say, yes, you have a choice. He said it is advisable. Advice. No. Prophet Muhammad here not give advice to Zainab bin Josh in this case. So if it is an advice like I go to, okay, I say okay. Even against my will, I say let me try it out because maybe good. It's like if you go, if you listen to the advice of a wise man like Imam Ali say, if you don't listen, it's bad for you. But anyways, it's not some guna. It's not obligatory on you. But you might lose out on the blessings or something like this. If see, no blessing here for Zainab, anyways. So it's good that I have something in writing also. And I go to a psychiatrist, and when I come to my country, I show them that the doctor, I go meet a psychiatrist, something in writing, medical, also there for me. Spiritual, no one see. Intention, no one see. But medical, report, everyone see. And for my financial help also, if I cannot work and all, then I can give to my country and they can give me financial help. So, and for my case also, if they call me to court, if my friend has say, I'm calling the police on you, right? And I act like this, very bad. I threaten to find her and, she tell me go knock on the principal's door or something. And I tell her that I will knock her door down. She get very scared, this Pakistani in Dubai, a Canadian in Dubai, Pakistani origin. And she tell me, I will call the police on you, this, that. So if I have that report from my doctor in Karachi, Aga Khan Hospital, the police come and I show them I'm mad. They have some, they make some allowance for me. They might suggest that I go to a psychiatrist and hospital and take medication, right? Instead of putting me in jail. So, make the long story short, what this? Shia Sunnis, right? You cannot win me here. Or can you? Still, okay, let's give you 1%. You are threatened. You must be mad at me, angry, enraged, calling Muslims before the Christians come here. And Jesus loves you, so, and all that. Say to me, hands up, right? Uh, Not like that, but in a loving way. Before the Muslims come and hands up and all that. Muslims don't come here. Now, I, sorry, this I have to, uh, let's see, nothing helping me, but anyways, I have a bad habit. What can I do? Now, this is not the suggestion. You see this? This destroy your whole Islam. Once I explain completely, right? Because once this fails, and I show you how it has failed, step by step, logical deduction, conclusion, right? And he not to give any respite to the disbelievers and hypocrites of his time. I don't think so. In Surah Hashar we are told, they fight you, you fight them. They, so look at this, okay, now. First, okay, let me just, so I go to a psychiatrist because it is an advice from my religious scholar, very high caliber, PhD in Islam, right? Tabatabai, Dr. Khalil Tabatabai, right? In Canada now, somewhere. So my father met him. So I can go there, and then if I don't like it, I say, oh, no, it's okay. I get the report and everything, and I have the receipt of the medicine he gave me and all that. Okay, good. But now I don't like going there. I say, no, the medicine not helping me. It's worse, and I don't want to spend my entire life going to psychiatrists. But if we say istikhara come out, and it is a have to, it is a must. It is must that you go there to the psychiatrist. Even against my will, then I have to go there and I have to carry out like until the doctors say that she has been cured. So it is not like in the marriage that said, say I have finished my want for Zainab or something like that. It's not like that, right? So I have to go there for life. If there's no treatment for schizophrenia, let's say, now I have to go there for life. Istikhara has come that I must. It's like this ayat, let's say, yeah? This ayat comes in the istikhara. So Dr. Khalil Tabatabai says she has to go. And then in the middle, I say, oh, I can't bring myself up. Like, I not feel like it. I feel incapacitated. Sometimes I miss going, but that because of my condition, that's different matter. But I have to carry it out for life. So that my entire, every day, like every session, I have to go. Or if I miss a session, like, but it's not like this marriage, right? But still, I have to go. No. I think that I cannot even miss a session. If I have edema, the feet, I have to call the doctor and say, sorry, doctor, today I have edema, my feet heavy, and all this. This is what happened with the medicine. It really happened in Karachi. But point here is that I have to carry it on as long as I'm alive. And you can't say that take another istikhara now. I don't feel like it. And I have to stop. Can you say that? So you may be thinking that the messenger is present and he may have mercy on Zainab and divorce has to take place. No. I showed you from other also. No, here divorce, I always jump the cart. Uh, put the, put the cart before the horse. I jump the horse. Whatever they say. Sorry, I'm bad at this. I not have book English. English, yeah. Very bad. You get it? So, lightly, I make myself a clown for you people. And very directly, Sunni hadiths, tafsir say, sorry, if I make mistake, I shouldn't. I can't afford. Ibn Abbas. Wait. From here begin the verse which was revealed in connection to the Prophet. You have to see my live stream. Okay, it is about the marriage with Zainab. Anyways, Ibn Abbas, Qatada, Ikrima, and Muqaddil bin Hayyan say that this verse was revealed at the time when the Prophet proposed to Zainab for Zaid, not for himself. At first for Zaid, and Zainab and her relatives did not agree. According to Ibn Abbas, when the Prophet made the proposal, Zainab said, "I'm better than him in lineage." Ibn Sa'd says that she also said, "I do not approve him for myself. I'm a Qurayshite by birth." The same sort of disapproval was expressed by her brother, Abdullah bin Josh, because Zaid was a freed slave of the Prophet and Zainab was the daughter of his paternal aunt, Umayma bint Abdul Muttalib. They did not like the Prophet. Now here Shia says she's his cousin. Why you have to wait? First of all, you have it is not a suggestion. Whatever it is, he may be mad, crazy. One thing I don't know what he tried to do here to Zainab. Mess up, right? Some problem with his mind or something. He wicked. They do not like the Prophet. They did not like the Prophet to propose a girl of a noble Qurayshite family, who was none other than his own first cousin, for his freed slave. Okay, I understand first cousin and all this. I understand the Shia point of view, but I don't agree. It don't mean I agree. At first, this verse was sent down. On hearing it, Zainab and all her relatives yielded to the proposal at once. Then the Prophet married them, paid 10 dinars and 60 dirhams from his own pocket as a dower on behalf of Zaid, provided the bridal dress, and sent some articles of food for domestic use. Though this verse was revealed on a special occasion, this is the case that I have been at, on, stuck, stuck on, stuck on you, good feeling. So, now, okay, back to this. Don't kill me, okay? You can save Islam without killing me, Muslims. You make your channel say that what she's saying against me also. Please, not worth it killing for Islam, saving your religion or your security, inner emotional security. You have this Islam you feel has given you the right also to license to kill people. James Bond movie, I think, License to Kill. So, please hold your horses. You can get me, make a live stream. Why kill people, right? Okay, The injunction given in it is the cardinal principle of the constitutional law of Islam. Thank you. Sunnis, very, very direct. What is this? The injunction given in it is the cardinal principle of the constitutional law of Islam. I want you to look at this. Time like silent stairs, with no apologies. Lady, lady, lady Zainab, don't walk this lonely avenue. Oh, yeah, it is a song in a soundtrack of Flashdance movie. Lady, 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 let me touch that part of you. You want Shias. अभी हम देखें, शिया आंटी ने हमें बोला कि ये एक एडवाइस थी प्रॉफिट मोहम्मद की ज़ैनब बिन जाश के लिए, तो हम समझे हाँ फिर ठीक है, एडवाइस है तो वो कोशिश बेचारी ने किया लेकिन नहीं हुआ उनको मैरिज में. लेकिन जो आयत है 30 सूरह अज़ाब की आयत 36 जो है वो कहती है ये हुक्म है, हुक्म है. बहुत शिया सुन्नी हमारा पांचवा इमाम मोहम्मद बाकर कहता है कि फिर ये आयत नाजिल हुई जब ज़ैनब को मैरिज प्रपोज़ल यानी कासिद शादी का कासिद अच्छा नहीं लगा. प्रपोज़ल कासिद अच्छा नहीं लगा. नो, प्रपोज़ल को क्या बोलते हैं उर्दू में, वो अच्छा नहीं लगा शादी का वो, राइट. लेकिन फिर ये आयत नाजिल हुई 36 सूरह अज़ाब की. आप देख रहे हैं क्या हशर नशर हुआ है इधर. तो ये हुआ कि ये लोग कहते हैं कि अच्छा अब 30 ये लोग क्या कह रहे हैं शिया बी एंड दे सुन्नी कि वो सही है, ठीक है. ज़ैनब बेचारी अपने आप को नहीं ला सकी कि ज़ैद के साथ नहीं बन सका इनका, बन नहीं सका इनका. they could not get along, right. ट्रेजेडी happened. So फिर आखिर डिवोर्स हो गया. फिर वो एक क्या है, आप अपने अडॉप्टेड सन के बीवी के साथ एक्स डिवोर्सी के साथ शादी कर सकते हैं, ठीक है. तो फिर रसूलुल्लाह ने शादी कर लिया ज़ैनब के साथ और सब ठीक हो गया. और ज़ैद भी बैतुल मुता में भिजवाया गया और बेचारा शहीद हो गया. जो शहादत तो एक इस्लाम की बड़ी वो है, ब्लेसिंग है कि हम शहीद हो गए, ठीक है. ठीक है, तो अब चलते हैं इंग्लिश. ये एक, लेकिन ऐसा नहीं हो सकता है, बिकॉज़ ये एक हुक्म है, हुक्म. ये एक एडवाइस नहीं है, एडवाइस के तौर पे नहीं है. तो ज़ैनब को कैरी ऑन करना चाहिए था मैरिज में, और हमें कैसा चालाकी से बता दिया ऐसा कि डिवोर्स हो गई. ज़ैनब could not just, and she was high born, पता नहीं, लेकिन but they were good believers. तो ज़ैनब रेकनसाइल नहीं कर सकी कि वो इतनी हाई बॉर्न थी और ज़ैद इतना लो स्टेटस का सब था. तो फिर रसूलुल्लाह ने भी बहुत कोशिश की, शिया में लिखा है, अपने बेस्ट एफर्ट डाला कि ये मैरिज ब्रेक नहीं हो. बहुत सारा दिया गया है, पढ़ सकते हैं मल्टीलिंगुअल कुरान में. लेकिन ये मैरिज डिवोर्स में आ गई, कैसे हो सकता है? कैसा हो? بیکاز زینب ایک اچھی بلیور تھی کہتے ہیں، اور بیچارے یہ ان کے فیملی بھی ایکسیپٹ کیا. جب یہ آیت آئی نا بیچارے ڈر کے ایکسیپٹ کر لیا کہ اوبے کرو بابا، اللہ اور دا میسنجر آف ڈیسائڈ. ایک چیز آپ کے لیے ڈیسائڈ کیا ہے اللہ اینڈ دا میسنجر، وہ اس کو آپ منع نہیں کر سکتے ہیں، ورنہ ایسٹرے چلے جائیں گے. اور پھر آیت 70 میں کچھ ایسا ہے کہ اللہ، کاش ہم لوگ اللہ فلپنگ فیسز ان دا ہیل فائر. آفٹر لائک جب آپ فلپنگ فیسز ان دا ہیل فائر میں ہوں گے نا، کاش ہم اوبے کرتے. سورہ احزاب کی یہ آیت ہے. اٹ از سورہ احزاب آیت 70 something. It means that they should be down part of their sheet over the. We know what would be wise. On the day their faces are constantly flipped in the fire, they will cry, "Oh, if only we had obeyed Allah." If only what? If only we had obeyed Allah and obeyed the messenger. تو یہ کون سی آیت ہے؟ قرآن.com. تو دیکھیں یہ بھی آیت ہے. پھر بعد میں آپ دیکھیں تو آپ لوگ کیسے بول سکتے ہیں آپ کہ ڈیورس کوئی بات نہیں ہے. یہ سجیسشن نہیں تھا کہ کوئی بات نہیں ہے، زینب کو پسند وہ نہیں، بیچاری اللہ اس کی فیلنگز آگے، وہ بیچاری بہت کوشش کر رہی تھی لیکن وہ نہیں ایکول فیل کر سکی زید کے ساتھ. ہاؤ کین یو سے دیٹ؟ اینڈ دین دا میرج اینڈڈ ان ڈیورس. اور پھر 37 آیت بھی دیکھیں سورہ احزاب کی، اور پھر یہ آیت بھی دیکھیں. 37 آیت کہتی ہے کہ زید آتا ہے اور کہتا ہے آئی وانٹ ٹو ڈیورس ہر بیکاز وہ بیچاری زینب میزریبل تھی نا، نہیں ہو رہا تھا ان کے ساتھ. تو رسول اللہ ان کو اور بولتا ہے کہ کیپ یور وائف اینڈ فیئر اللہ. اور پھر بھی ڈیورس میں آتی ہے. تو یہ تو ڈبل ہی رانگ ہے، ڈبل رانگ ہے کہ آپ کہیں کہ ڈیورس میں آ گئی. لیکن یہ کوئی ایسا فرینڈ سجیسشن نہیں ہے، نہ عالم سجیسشن ہے، یہ ایک حکم تھا. اور ادھر آیت 37 میں بھی یہ تھا کہ یہ تو زید کو تو رکھنا چاہیے اپنی وائف کو. بٹ یو ہڈ ان یور ہارٹ وٹ اللہ واز ٹو ریویل. یعنی آپ نے اپنے نفس دل میں اپنے آپ میں چھپایا نفس یا کچھ رسول اللہ کو کہ وہ انہوں نے ابھی چھپایا تھا. اور زید کو کہہ رہا ہے کہ نو یو کیپ یور وائف اینڈ فیئر اللہ. یہ کیا آپ نے کچھ آپ سمجھ رہے ہیں اس کا کیا، اس کی قیمت، اس کی اہمیت، سوری قیمت نہیں اہمیت اس کی کیا ہے، اس میں کیا ویٹ ہے، وٹ ویٹ دیر از. کیپ یور وائف اینڈ فیئر اللہ. میننگ اب ڈیورس کا تو نام ہی نہیں ہونا چاہیے. اگر زینب کو بھی پرابلم ہو رہا ہے اور زید آیا، ٹھیک ہے رسول اللہ نے بات نہیں کی، وہ بھی میں چھیڑنا چاہتی ہوں. رسول اللہ نے بات نہیں کی زینب کے ساتھ اباؤٹ دس. زینب کو نہیں کہا کہ کیپ یور ہسبینڈ اینڈ فیئر اللہ. نوٹ کریں نا، نوٹ وردی. رسول اللہ ڈid not tell زینب کیپ یور ہسبینڈ اینڈ فیئر اللہ. تو ابھی یہ آیت آتی ہے کہ the more suitable they will کدھر ہے hypocrites and those in whose hearts is spread rumors. 70 ادھر disbelievers prepared for men ask the concern. اگر آپ اللہ اور رسول اللہ کو obey نہیں کریں، if you do not obey them, what happened to you? The day the face 66 آیت of سورہ احزاب. ادھر تو لائٹلی لکھا ہے you'll go astray and all this. ادھر تو ختم شد کر دیا ہے، finished. The day the faces will be turned about in the fire, they will say, بیچارے اللہ فیس کس کو ڈیفیس کر رہے ہیں، زبردستی کر رہے ہیں کہ بلیو ان وٹ ہیز بن سینڈ ڈاؤن، ادروائز بفور لائک ہم آپ کے فیسز ڈیفیس کریں، ڈیفارم کریں، ختم کر دیں فیس کو. So they will say, how we wish we had obeyed Allah and obeyed the messenger, right?
وأطعنا.
وَأَطَعْنَا, right? وَأَطَعْنَا. So I don't think Arabic is for me. وَأَطَعْنَا, obey. تو یہ بیچارے ان کے فیسز، شکلیں فلپ ہو رہی ہیں ہیل فائر میں، فلپ ہو رہی ہیں، ٹرنڈ اراؤنڈ their faces in the fire، آگ میں جل رہے ہیں، جلتا رہا مرتا رہا. that one song پاکستانی from Milestone، آگ میں جلتا رہا. Ali Dim، my principal sons in the band. They will wish, oh, we wish, they will say, oh, we wish، کاش کہ ہم رسول اللہ کو اور رسول اللہ کو اوبے کرتے. اوبیڈینس، حکم مانتے، ان کا حکم مانتے، کیری آؤٹ کرتے. جو زینب نے ہمیں کہا گیا تو بڑی چالاکی سے پتہ نہیں کیا ہمیں لائک انڈر کہتے ہیں وہ کہ ہماری آنکھوں کے سامنے آنکھوں میں دھول بھر دیا نا، لائک دے پتہ سم دس وی couldn't see blindfold. وہ کیا بولتے ہیں جب وہ کچھ ایسے پاکستان میں یا کہیں پہ ایسے نا، لائک لنڈن میں بھی ایسے پک پاکٹرز ہیں نا، آنکھوں میں دھول کر دیتے ہیں، لائک دے بلائنڈ فولڈ یو، یو ڈونٹ نو ہو، جسٹ ویئر فرام یور والیٹ گون منی، پیسے چلے گئے. نظر بند کر کے کیسے آپ کے پیسے چوری کر لیے والیٹ. خیر آج کل تو کراچی میں سنا تھا کہ ایسے نا بندوق چھپا کے کہتے ہیں کہ السلام علیکم والیٹ دے دو، اور بندوق از پوائنٹنگ دا گن، بندوق گن از پوائنٹنگ ایٹ یو. تو آج کل ایسے بھی لوگ ہیں کراچی میں، اور کچھ سال پہلے جب میں وہاں کی. Not oh God. So I went in this mental insanity last night. واپس سے دوہرا رہی تھی going around and hello Shias Sunnis. یہ پھر ڈیورس کیسے ہوئی؟ بیکاز زینب بن جاش has no say. She has to continue. Oops. There's some work going on. Right? She has to continue with the marriage. یعنی شادی خانہ آبادی ہونا چاہیے، خانہ بربادی نہیں ہونا چاہیے. But you will say, no, don't conclusions, sorry, excuse me, don't jump to conclusions right now. ادھر ہی logical deduction ختم ہو گئی. Finish. Faulty. Wrong. تو اگر آپ شیعہ لوگوں کو کچھ حضرات اور یا مومنین مومنات کو پتہ نہیں تھا، believers women and men، oh God، تو ابھی پتہ چل گیا ہے کہ now it is for you to decide. I've told you the truth. You see? So I've shown you. I haven't told you. I've shown you the truth. So you can see from Surah Azab ayat 36 that it was a command, not a suggestion. اور اگر آپ کو پتہ چل گیا کہ یہ سجیسشن نہیں تھا جیسے آپ سمجھ رہے ہوں گے، کچھ شیعہ بیچارے اپنا کمنٹری ومنٹری ریڈ اور اس ورس کو زینب بن جاش کے ساتھ کیس کے ساتھ نہیں اپلائی کرتے ہیں. ابھی آپ اپلائی کریں بیکاز انہوں نے بھی اپلائی کیا ہے سب ریلیجس اسکالرس قرآن ایکسپرٹس تفسیر یہ وہ سب نے مسلمانوں نے ابھی آپ کو پتہ چلا ابھی آپ اپنے آپ کو کریکٹ کریں کہ ایک تو یہ سجیسشن ایڈوائس نہیں ہے یہ ایک حکم ہے حکم کمانڈ ہے ابھی آپ سوچیں کہ یہ شادی خانہ بربادی کیسے ہو گئی زینب بن جاش کو اتنا لینینسی کیوں ملا ہاں کفارت دینا پڑتا ہے نا نو نو ادھر تو ان کا سے ہے ہی نہیں اب یہ میرج پرپوزل میرج شادی کا وہ آیا نا پرپوزل آیا اگینسٹ ہر ول کمانڈ ہے کہ زید کے ساتھ شادی کرو اللہ اور رسول اللہ نے جو ڈیسائیڈ کیا آپ کے لیے وٹ ایور اللہ اینڈ دا میسنجر آف ڈیسائیڈڈ یو ہیو نو say in it there's no option freedom of choice پھر when you get married you are supposed to نبھاؤ fully committed you cannot say oh excuse me that they're saying oh my god he's a false prophet sorry I jumped the gun you see oh my goodness so that's why now I take the story that when Zainab when Zainab was Zainab bint Josh Wikipedia ایسا نہیں ملے گا تو ویسے جائیں گے so now my dear Muslim brothers sisters اب آپ کسی کو مارنا نہیں because it is not for a believing man or a believing woman when Allah and His Messenger have decided یہ marriage proposal oh my goodness تو ڈیورس ہونا نہیں چاہیے نبھانا ہے اب حکم ہے کہ صرف میرج پرپوزل ایکسیپٹ کرو حکم تھا اور میرج کو نبھانا حکم نہیں تھا او ہو یہ تو آپ نے زیادتی کر دی زید اور this not good and believers are successful so if you say believers are successful in the end no and ادھر تو well trials and tribulations آپ کو تو پتہ ہے اہل البیت سیدانی زینب and this and so you look okay wait the 9th century historian al-Tabari gives two independent accounts میں یہ لیتی ہوں ابھی and thus your prophet wanted to marry Zainab پتہ نہیں اس کی لائف پر کیا کر دیا ہے and you would مرحبا زینب has become المومنین this responsibility بڑی ہے anyways but what it no تو divorce ہوا the Tabari says that 9th century historian ہے marriage lasted less than 2 years 2 سال سے پہلے less than 2 years یعنی شادی lasted for 2 years less than 2 years 2 سال بھی نہیں ہوئے شادی کا زینب اور زید کا کہ بریک ہو گیا The 9th century historian al-Tabari gives two independent accounts of a visit that Muhammad paid to Zayd's house. The hareskin curtain that served as Zayd's front door was blown aside, accidentally revealing Zainab dressed only in her shift. Zainab rose to dress herself, informing him مجھے تو ابھی بھی ایسا ہو رہا ہے I can't read this properly unless until I break. Sorry, excuse me. Informing him that Zed was not at home. I would need Dr. David Wood to read this properly. Zed was not at home, but he was welcome to visit. However, he did not enter. He exclaimed to himself, "Praise be to Allah, who turns hearts around," and then departed. What does this mean? This means Muhammad bin Jarir al-Tabari, Tarikh al-Rasul wal-Muluk. So don't tell me Wikipedia, not go to Wikipedia, the citation I'm giving you here. They have given. Muhammad ibn Jarir al-Tabari, again, yeah, 1. Volume 8, The Victory of Islam. मुझे से हार दे के खुद जीत ले गया. एक तो हार पहन, that हार, necklace of flowers or something. Yeah. Another time, when Zaid came home, Zainab told him what had happened. Oh, no, this is now. When Zaid came home, Zainab told him what had happened. Zaid went to Muhammad, saying, "Prophet, I've heard about your visit. Perhaps you admire Zainab, so I will divorce her." Muhammad replied, "No, fear Allah and keep your wife." This makes sense. After this, there was conflict between the couple. ये शैतान का बच्चा नहीं है, ये शैतान का नाना है, नाना या दादा. I cannot complete that. Sorry, I get the between the couple and Zainab shut Zaid out of the bedroom. Oh my goodness. Let me see citation so you don't tell me that Wikipedia, you are going to Muhammad ibn Jarir al-Tabari, Tarikh al-Rasul wal-Maluk. This their own Sunni historian. And the Shias. Oh God, excuse me. So, however, this story has been rejected by most Muslim scholars, but I accept it now. You know why I accept it? Because it makes sense now. I've gone around and repeating. Right? So, you see, it should not have come to a divorce because Zainab is supposed to endure, fully committed. Not because why? Because it hukum of Allah and the Messenger. Once they've decided, then why this happened, that break happened, and you accept. So, so this very easy to tell you. Your say, even if you come with the Ali intellect, all come. Shias, high religious scholars, sorry, eminent, respectable. I'm not talking big. But now if you see somewhere Imam Mahdi, like Sayyid Yusuf tell me his relative, couple see in Hajj or Umrah place, Shaitan appearing in many disguises, right? Reject him. Or do marifat, no matter if you want to do marifat of this Shaitan and its progeny. You see crazy things happening in the mind. Like Christians see, sorry, I mean, sorry, I don't mean, okay, let's not bring, because I was confused and I was telling, how come Bibi Mariam appear, Mother Mary, Lourdes, Our Lady of Lourdes she become, and Mojugure, Our Lady of Mojugure, Yugoslavia, Life magazine gave one in 1991 or like that. So recently also like Mojugure, and people go there. Our Lady of Lourdes, Our Lady of Shia. And at one time, many people, many Christian witness go there. Which one was it? And Our Lady of Fatima. So you see what is in the mind, what you believe. Like Jesus Christ, maybe he said this that maybe in no, but he not explain if what little faith have you? If you ask this tree to come to you, it will come, right? So if you have that, or even if you don't have the hasrat to see Imam Mahdi, and he somehow appeared to you, even if you don't have the wish to see Imam Mahdi, and he somehow appeared to you, and he appeared to scholars and all this, run the other way. Now I make it clear that this is a false religion, and this story should be taken as true, right? Tabaris. So things happening outside the work. So let's just, so my dear Muslims, not kill for blasphemy, right? I will keep coming here telling you, because until you stop killing in Pakistan for blasphemy, wanting to mob, lynch, burn people, look. So again I explain. If one Quran burnt, two Quran burnt, three Quran burnt, it's their property. They can burn it. It will not have any effect on your religion, your emotional security. Yes, but why you want to stand up? We only can, no, don't tell us this, Sarah, that stand up for love, Michael Bolton song. And you're telling us not to stand up, that Quran, but let the authorities, police, all that decide. बेचारे पुलिसों को भी मार रहे हैं तालिबान के कुछ group in Karachi or Pakistan, even in Peshawar. तो आप लोग कुछ सही माइंड के, हेलो तालिबान जो आप बर्न कर रहे हैं, मार रहे हैं पुलिसों को, देखें अमेरिका ने बोला कि वी नीड हेल्प, तो अब क्या करें, राइट? देखिए Mrs. Hillary Clinton said that we made them mujahideens and all this to fight against Russia. अब वो मुजाहिदीन बेचारे अफ़गानी आ गए पाकिस्तान में, और फिर तालिबान पाकिस्तान में भी बन गया, पाकिस्तानी तालिबान भी है, and all this. But it's not their fault. Pakistan's army, army since corrupted since long time ago. But it did not mean that you become terrorists and go and kill them. They do so much zulm on Balochis. Recently, I was told by Arif Ajakia in his video, like I was not told personally, but he was telling us. So army do lots of zulm. But, and the police take bribe and all this. We not to say anything in Karachi. What can we do? Okay, we can say something, but let the law take care of. Well, the law in Pakistan corrupted. Okay, law also corrupted. But it not mean that we go killing the judges and all. Right? Law corrupted. What the late President Musharraf did was hilafai. The courts. Chief Justice and all. Right? So, I don't think, you know why it is not the right to kill people? Because did God here say, yeah, there is in this Quran, maybe it comes from the polytheists, that Look, you need to, I know there's a lot of conditioning, and for your own inner security, there are violent ayats here, also in the Quran. But is it worth it? Can you not do it? Always like when at first, always think it's your first time. It's your first time, even though 1400 years have passed. But that give the other person the benefit of the doubt, even if he's burning the Quran. Why? Because always sit, make him sit, talk, because Hazrat Musa and Firaun, right? Hazrat Musa, not the first Adam, Khalifa on earth. How many prophets come before him? No, God destroy. Even his son says, not from your all, not from your progeny. Abraham come, Hazrat Ibrahim come, and yet Allah give Firaun respite, and yet Allah say to Moses what he say. Speak to him kind words when you go to him, gently. Speak for at first you speak, even if they're burning the Quran. So look at the positive side of Islam, like we used to see in Shia Islam. At the first, speak to Pharaoh who makes slaves, and I look at the movie, terrible. I could not just see what Pharaoh. We were told like, at first, speak to him kindly, be gentle, O Moses. Right? The Surah Taha, Prophet Moses prayed for Allah. Where is it? Your Lord is mighty. Speak to Pharaoh in a kind manner. Speak to, okay, I put Pharaoh here, Pharaoh in. God tell him at first, speak to him, where is it? So ayat not coming easily here, right? And even Hazrat Yusuf say that if God had not helped me, I would have gone astray. Problem with the soul problem. So if there's, even Gandhi say, Mahatma Gandhi, that I would have been a raving or some maniac if God had not helped me. So things happen in life and you feel angry at the God and all this and the Islam, and what you people are doing, killing also, that make a person go insane, angry, mad, enraged. You have killed so much bomb blasts. Maybe you didn't do it. Maybe the majority Muslim. No, you did it. Now, what is the use of going into police stations and all that? And you are destroying your country when the people don't have order to eat basic necessities. So, don't do it. Don't do it. Destabilizing Pakistan, right? So where did he say, talk to Pharaoh first? Wait. Wow, where is that? Islamic studies. Fill my heart with courage. Give me the confidence. Great mission, easy task, so they may understand my speech. And appoint for me, Aaron, strengthen me. Task, extol your. We have bestowed upon. No. So I think it is before this. 27, 26, 25. Surah Taha. So please, at first, anyone here, you may feel that 1400 years have passed and they should respect your religion, your books, your holy scriptures. But you see how many prophets come before Moses, and yet Allah tell Moses, we have sent down to you Quran. Zainab very distressed after accepting the proposal against her will. Find an ayat, Shias and Sunnis, find the ayat which says that cancer, no, you can do this. You can this. You don't have to carry it out. Like what the Shia commentary say, that you must carry it out. Meaning, you must fully be committed. You have no say. You don't bring your feelings in. No option have you in the marriage. But only reminder for those who fear Allah, a revelation, most merciful, fire belong to Him. So Moses see the fire at the zone except him, yeah. And the story of Moses reached you when he saw fire. So he came to the fire. A voice was heard, O Moses, indeed I am your Lord, so remove, yeah. So God talking from the fire, Nar, that Iblis, I prove, Allah, Iblis, why he used Nar to talk to Kalim Allah, Moses Kalim Allah, right? I proved that Allah talking from the fire using shaitan fire, because Iblis, they say in Quran ayat, Allah say that he was made of the fire and he was of the jinn. Not only that he was of the jinn, Iblis, but that he was made of nar, not the nur. And we are told in Surah Nur that Allah is the light of the world and this light is lit and it not like fire. It burn not. So Allah has to use fire. It could be said that it is like a nur, right? Okay, I will go to Surah Nur ayat 2, and I've chosen you, so listen to me what is. And indeed I am Allah, there is no deity except me. Of course not, yeah. So worship me and establish, indeed the hour is coming, yeah. Hour is coming. So do not let one avert you from it. And do not believe in it, follows desire. I get carried away like this. And what is in your... Oh, God. And he said, my stuff. Okay. Throw it to Moses. So I threw it. Snake become. Well, God have a good plan for him. Here I not disagree. Allah said, seize it and fear not. You will return it, so fear not, Allah. And draw your hand without disease it come out, that we may show you a greater signs. Go to Pharaoh, indeed he has transgressed all bounds. Some translations right here, like he has transgressed all bounds, Yusuf Ali. Moses said, my Lord, expand for me my breast, ease for me my task, unite. Oh God. Okay, maybe afterwards. And make for my family. Aaron, my brother, increase through him my strength, and let him share my task, that we may exalt you much and remember you much. Indeed, you are of us ever seeing. Said, granted is thy prayer, O Moses, Allah said, and we had already conferred favor upon you another time, when we inspired your mother what we inspired. I hope we all get inspired like this. Oh, Wahi coming, saying, cast him an enemy to me. So this is Allah's enemy, Pharaoh. But what Allah tells Pharaoh, for Moses, and we favored you when your sister went in, all this, and remained some years among the, and you killed someone. Accidentally, they say, like, and I had you worked out for myself. I have chosen you for my service. Go you and your brother with signs, and do not slacken in my remembrance. He will say, good, 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 one God, one God. Go both of you, to Pharaoh. Indeed, he has transgressed. Oh, one who was an enemy to me, yeah. Moses was brought up in Pharaoh's house and the palace under Pharaoh. And speak to him with See, it come. 44 ayat of Surah Taha. And speak to him with gentle speech, that perhaps he may be reminded. You fear Allah, or fear, khawf, lot of khawf coming, fear coming. But Allah would say that gently remind him. See? So before Adam, Nuh, how many prophets coming before Moses? And he's enemy to Allah, Pharaoh. Who are you to kill people? Until God, we say, Shia's sabr, kuning, being patient, sabr kuning, right? Irani. So, Irani song coming, this coming, that coming, no. Song not coming. And speak to him gently. Perhaps he may take heed or fear Allah. You get my point now? Do I have to repeat myself? I don't know if it reached Taliban in Pakistan. You cannot take. You are like Samirikas. No, wait a minute. When were you Muslims told that you have to kill? Oh, maybe. Oh, yes, you have been given authority. But please read that in context, right? Because it also say here, he has transgressed all bounds. They said, our Lord, indeed, we are afraid that he will hasten punishment against us, or that he will transgress. Allah said, fear not. Indeed, I am with you, both. I hear and I see. Anyways, so go to him and say, indeed, we are messengers of. Are you messengers? Now what the Prophet do to you Muslims? But that he could not do it to the Shias, because Shias waiting for Imam Mahdi to take the decision about our lives, decide like a judge whether he should kill us apostates or not. Right? That's what you Shias think. But they're Shias. I not know what the Sunnis think, Taliban think, that they have the authority, license to kill. Taliban, which Khalifa are you working under? Which Imam? Pakistani Taliban. Or what is that you can kill? That you have license is an umbrella organization of various Islamist armed militant groups operating along the Afghan-Pakistani border. Founder Baitullah Mahsood. Let's see, who killed Baitullah Mahsood? TTP? In 2020, after years of factionalism and infighting, the TTP, under the leadership of Noor Wali Mahsood, underwent reorganization and reunification. Mahsood has essentially steered the TTP in a new direction, sparing civilians and ordering assaults only on security and law enforcement personnel in an attempt to rehabilitate the group's image and distance them from the Islamic State militant groups' extremism. But now they're killing the police and all the security. After the Taliban takeover of Afghanistan in August 2021, Pakistan was unable to persuade the Afghan Taliban to crack down on the TTP. The Afghan Taliban instead mediated talks between Pakistan and the TTP, leading to the release of dozens of TTP prisoners in Pakistan. Oh, okay. So now what you do? History, forget it. What is the present here? Threats beyond Pakistan border. Qari Masood indicated in a video recording in April 2010 TTP would make cities in United States a main target. Please don't do this. Oh my God, you not to realize what I say, please. Because Prophet Muhammad tell you to do this. In July 2012, the TTP threatened to attack Myanmar in the wake of sectarian violence against Rohingya Muslims. Why are you threatening? Okay. Leadership crisis. Okay, problem happen against like oppression. But you go, you do proper research, see where if Muslim incite this problem or what happened, and it go out of proportion. Buddhists then start killing. Why? Do a ground field work, evidence. Unnecessarily you kill innocent civilians, innocent people, even though in security. They are just following their duty, even the security personnel, people. Leadership crisis. Okay, so you have a leadership crisis, designation as a terrorist organization. Yeah, you not understand this terrorism, internal splits coming, and now, no, where 2023, what happening here? Look, current leaders are Noor Wali Masood, Muzahim, Umar Khalid Khurasani, Hafiz Gul Bahadur, Alim Khan Khushali, Muhammad Khurasani. Video clips are made in Pashto and Urdu. Acha, Urdu. Umar media also reported. भाई साहब इधर देखें, आप लोग मारे नहीं लोगों को, ऐसा नहीं करें, क्यों नहीं करें, क्यों करें, क्यों करें? हाँ, इमाम अली तो कहता है कि इट इज़ बेटर टू टेक इंजरी देन टू इंजर अदर्स. आप कोई ऐसे इस तरीके से ना अपने आप को सेव कर सकेंगे ना दूसरों को. ऐसा नहीं करें. दूसरों के घर तोड़ने से, विडोज़ बनाने से क्या मिलेगा? क्या इस्लाम को मिलेगा? क्या मिलेगा इस्लाम को? बदनामी. कोई इस्लाम, जो मुसलमान भी हैं वो अब दूर होने लगेंगे. जो अभी सुन्नी मॉडरेट पाकिस्तान में हैं वो कहेंगे नहीं, हमें ये नहीं चाहिए. चुपचाप वो लोग अपोस्टेट्स हो जाएंगे, मुर्तद. बाबा हमें फोर्स नहीं करो. हमें किसी ने भी उस टाइम पे जब पाकिस्तान बना था, हमें किसी ने फोर्स नहीं किया था कि चादर करो और बुर्का करो और ये करो और वो करो. इसलिए कि इंसान की अब जैसे उनको, जैसे अभी जैसे इकोनॉमी चल रही है सेक्युलर सिस्टम की, हमें चलाना है ऐसे, अग्री करें या नहीं करें. हम बोल सकते हैं लेकिन मार नहीं सकते हैं कि کیپٹل سسٹم کے لیڈر کو ہم ماریں، اس کو ماریں، اس کو ماریں، اسکول میں جا کے ماریں. واٹ از دس؟ ٹی ٹی پی. یہ تو اگر یہ اسلام ہے یہ تو ٹیررزم کا کام ہے. یہ تو بڑا شیطان ہے. آپ شیطان کو فالو نہیں کریں. دیکھیں اللہ نے نور سے نور آنکھیں سے بی بی مریم میں سے آئی تھی جیسے نور آیا تھا. کہاں تھا وہ آلیدی فاطمہ؟ تو یہ تو ادھر حضرت قرآن کہہ رہا ہے کہ اللہ نے نار یوز کیا، فائر، آگ یوز کی ہے ٹو ٹاک ٹو، بات کرے موسیٰ کے ساتھ بات کرے. تو پھر ایک آیت ہے کہ شیطان ابلیس تو واز میڈ فرام دا فائر، نار. اور اگر یہ آپ کو پتہ ہے نا ایک آیت ہے، ایک منٹ ادھر میں جاتی ہوں. یہ تو ایک آپ کہیں گے جیسے کہ اٹ از میٹافور ہے. میٹافور یعنی جیسے میں کہوں کہ کیا میٹافور استعمال کروں کہ ویز اٹ اڈلٹری، یہ وہ آپ ایسے چھوڑ دیں. یہ بھی غلط ہے. ریپ کیسز ہو گیا، آپ کیسے فور وٹنسز تو نہیں ملیں گے. یہ دماغ آپ کے اندر لائک کوکونٹ. سوری، آئی ڈونٹ مین ٹو ڈس ریسپیکٹ یو، لیکن ایک کامیڈی ہم کر رہے ہیں. آپ تو میرا ہیڈ چاپ آف کر دیں گے، بٹ اٹ ول پریونٹ پنشمنٹ. تو آپ دیکھیں کہ فور وٹنسز تو نہیں ملیں گے. پھر حضرت سورہ یوسف کی آیت میں جانا پڑے گا. کوئی وائز مین ہے جو بتائے کہ بیچاری ریپ، اٹس اے ویری بگ تھنگ. ریپ دوز who brought forward the lie or about the among yourselves. تو ادھر تو رسول اللہ نے کیا پنشمنٹ کیا، لیکن مارا تو نہیں نا. اتنا بڑا ام المومنین کے اگینسٹ اڈلٹری کا کیس. فالس رومر اسپریڈ ہوئے. آن دا کنٹری اٹ از گڈ فار یو. اچھا ادھر بتا رہے ہیں کہ اٹ از ویری گڈ فار یو. تو اپنے آپ کو بھی کہیں رسول اللہ کہ اٹ از ویری گڈ فار یو دیٹ دا جوز آف یتھرب they were spreading false rumors. Very good for you. It is not bad. ہم شیعہ بھی جب سنی ہمارے پاکستان میں we stuck to this verse. It is very good for you. جب کوئی آپ کے اگینسٹ گاسپ کرتا ہے آپ کے گناہ دھلتے ہیں. فالس ہو، اگر آپ نے کچھ لائک اگر سچ بھی ہو تو آپ کو نہیں اسپریڈ کرنا چاہیے رومرز. اگر انہوں نے کچھ گناہ بھی کیا ہے، آپ کون ہوتے ہیں؟ سچ بھی اگر ہو یو کین ناٹ اسپریڈ رومرز اگینسٹ ٹرو. گاسپ کریں کہ ارے یہ لڑکی خراب ہے. یہ اٹ از گڈ فار یو. ہم اس کے لیے تو اس کے تو گناہ سب دل رہے ہیں. جیسے اگر میں کہوں میں اپنے اوپر اس کا گناہ لے رہی ہوں. اگر وہ سچ بھی ہے کہ خدا نہ خواستہ ایک لڑکی غلط راہ پہ چلی گئی ہے، اور میں اپنے فرینڈ کو فون کر کے بولوں اور ادھر بولوں کہ یہ ایک لڑکی ادھر خراب راہ میں چلی گئی ہے اور یہ ہو گیا، تو اس کے تو گناہ دھل رہے ہیں. میں اپنے اوپر اب گناہ لے رہی ہوں. اس کے لیے وہ تو کہے گی میرے لیے بہت اچھا ہے یہ قرآن آیت پڑھ کے. آن دا کنٹری اٹ از گڈ فار یو، رائٹ. تو آپ تو کہیں گے رسول اللہ کے تو کوئی گناہ نہیں تھے جو دھلیں. تو رسول اللہ کے لیے کیسے اچھا ہے کہ وہ آیت ہے نا کہ hypocrites and those who have a disease in their hearts and those who spread rumors چلے آج میں نے اگر جیسے یہ عرب لیڈرز ہیں نا، یہ لوگ بہت اسٹرکٹ ہیں کہ ہمارے اگینسٹ، جیسے میں سعودی کراؤن پرنس کے اگینسٹ میں رومر اسپریڈ کروں کہ ادھر جا رہا ہے ادھر جا رہا ہے، بیلی ڈانسنگ کر رہا ہے، ادھر جا رہا ہے، مسٹریسز رکھی ہیں، ان کے تو گناہ دھل رہے ہیں. اٹ از گڈ فار یو. آپ لوگ دیکھیں، دا اونلی تھنگ از دیٹ وہ لوگ کہیں گے کہ اٹ از ناٹ گڈ فار یو، یو ول بی پنشڈ. مجھے تو فرق نہیں، ایم بی ایس کو بیچارے اس کو تو کیا فرق پڑے گا، ان کو کراؤن پرنس ایم بی ایس محمد کراؤن پرنس آف سعودی عربیہ. محمد بن سلمان، رائٹ؟ ارے وہ شہزادہ صاحب، ان کو کیا فرق پڑے گا، وہ تو ایک اشارہ دیں گے ہم مکھی کی طرح اڑ جائیں گے، فنشڈ، لاش بھی نہیں ملے گی، رائٹ؟ ایسے غائب ہو جائیں گے ہم، ڈس اپیئر. ان کو فرق نہیں پڑے گا. اچھا ہمارے رومر سے ان کو وہ اپنی لائف انجوائے کریں، سعودی کو فری کریں، یہ کریں، وہ اچھے اچھے کام کریں، تو اٹھ کے ویسٹرن پیپل بھی اس کو سلام کریں، سلوٹ کریں. فریڈم از ایوری ونس برتھ رائٹ، رائٹ؟ تو فرق کیا پرافٹ محمد کو فرق پڑتا؟ ویئر واز آئی گوئنگ ان دس؟ اچھا اب دیکھیں کہ اللہ از نور، اللہ از دا لائٹ. 24. Don't tell me it's 24th ayat. I have to go down. Oh, you who have believed, do not follow the footsteps of Satan. And whoever follows the footsteps of Satan, indeed he enjoins immorality and wrongdoing. جو رسول اللہ نے اب میں نے proof کر لیا. So before going to that ayat, Allah is the Noor. Allah is the light of the heavens and the earth. You see here, immorality تو حرام ہے اسلام میں، آپ کہیں گے. And whoever follows the footsteps of Satan, indeed he enjoins immorality and wrongdoing. And if not for the favor of Allah upon you and his mercy. پھر سے آ رہا ہے، دیکھیں زینب بن جاش کا کیس لیں. جب یوسف کہتا ہے کہ I could not do it without Allah's help, mercy on me, if Allah didn't have mercy on me, تو زینب بن جاش کون ہے جو کہے کہ oh I was feeling I couldn't bring myself up to feel the same status. So if not آپ immorality اور wrong doing سے پروٹیکٹ نہیں ہو سکتے اگر اللہ آپ پہ فیور احسان نہیں کرے. ایک احسان کر، انڈین مووی کمنگ، مقدر کا سکندر کا مقدر کا سکندر. احسان کر. And if not for the favor of Allah upon you and his mercy, not one of you would have been pure ever, but Allah purifies whom he wills. And even this prophet is supposed to purify your lives. Now here it is Allah purifying you. You would have been gone cases. You put your best effort and you will fail. Because soul zaleel hai, soul kambakht hai, soul kamina hai. You know what Allama Iqbal say? ولی بھی، ہند بھی، شاعر بھی، کیا نہیں اقبال، کوئی حساب ہے کم بخت کے کمالوں کا. سنا ہے صورت سیرہ نجف میں بھی ہے دل، کوئی مقام ہے غش کھا کے گرنے والا. So come here, stop pretending to be Amitabh Bachchan. Now, where I go? The messenger purify you. Not only Allah, but the messenger purify, purifies you freely. Quran ayat. Here it not say take arms out of, like in Surah Tawbah. What the ayat number I'm forgetting, right? So take arms out of the well for them and purify them. Surely your prayer is a source of security and peace for them and all that, purifying them. So, Surah Al Imran, indeed Allah has done the believers a great favor by raising a messenger. Surah Al Imran, verse 164 again, reciting to them his revelations, purifying them. Tazkiya hai kya hai? And thus send among one of them who shall recite to them the signs and teach them wisdom and purify. Even Surah Baqarah, ayat 129, is for another messenger or this messenger? So you see the word here, purify. Sorry, I'm very restless. So just keep it here. I hope I'm not hurting your eyes. So this also, right? How can Zainab go wrong if let's see, she read the Quran, recite, sit in her house with the Zaid outside, but going for war and helping, but she sit raising. So indeed, Allah has done the believers a great favor, great in quotation mark, favor by raising a messenger from among them, reciting to them his revelations, purifying them, and even purifying them, and teaching them the book of wisdom. So whatever ayats have come, she can repeat as a prayer. Surah Maryam, ayat 96. Those who believe and do good deeds, the gracious God created love in their hearts. Allahumma salli ala Muhammadin wa ali Muhammad. Like that. Durood Sharif paring. Jesus say, bless your enemies. We are blessing the enemy. We are blessing Shaitan and his all. Indeed, Allah has purifying them. So he could have said, Zainab, why this verse coming later after he get married to Zainab? That, oh women of Rasulullah, the Prophet, you better go inside in your houses. Surah Azab ayat again. And not the display of ignorance. But Khadija displaying display of ignorance, you're not saying anything, no verse coming at that time. After she passed away, verse coming in Surah Azab. Right? Now we go back to Allah. Now Allah purify you, has done a great favor. So that's what the ayat of Surah Azab 37 says. Remember the favor done unto you is that, and I do favor too, he say. Like Allah say, messenger also do favor on you. So fear Allah and keep your wife. And Zainab, you also remember the favor Allah do on you. That he bring you to Islam. And so, sit at home, recite the verses, purify yourself. It will help you. When you are purified, what happens? You become salihin Allah. You not go against Allah. Your feelings not come against against Allah's will and commandments and the messengers. Even messenger purifying you. And let not those of virtue among you and wealth swear not to give to their relatives. This against Abu Bakr, I find out. Very bad. Not good. So why are you killing Shias if they this verse against Abu Bakr, Sunnis, against your first Rashidun Khalifa, Khalifatul Rashidun. 23 coming, indeed those who falsely accuse chaste, unaware, believing women are cursed in this. Okay, now he cursed them. A group from among you Muslims, meaning believers, at that time. Why your heart and not tremble when those group? So if Shia cursed them, Allah has cursed them. Good God, why you blame Shias? On a day when their tongues, their hands, oh God. No, no. It 26, I think, verse. The day Allah will pay them in full their true recompense. Evil words are for evil men, wicked. Good men are for good women. So, good men are for good women. Every other verse is reminding me of Zainab and Zaid's case that I'm right. Women impure are for men impure, and men impure are for women impure. And women of purity, really, are for, look, wait, believing women are for, no, impurity, evil, good, good women, their body. Innocent are of what they say, for them forgiveness and the provision noble. Good women. Evil words are for evil men, and evil men are subjected to evil words, and good words are for good men, and good men are an object of good words. Those people are declared innocent of what they, i.e., slanderers, say. For them is forgiveness and noble provision. Good. So, what Zainab bin Josh not understand that Zaid is a good man, and command is now marry him. Forced marriage. Oh, you have believed, do not enter the houses. Yeah, this trespassing, you do. I did, yeah. And if you do not find anyone therein, go back. Say to the male believers, they cast down their beholdings modestly. Also, males are supposed to keep their eyes down. Now, how Shias ever come out in Sunnis that the Rasulullah go to Zainab's house? Yeah, his head down. Since the believer's head is also down. Here, you see how chalak this man is. You not to see how calculating, how he deceive you, using his alter ego, Allah. Say to the believing men that they should lower their gaze and guard their modesty, that will make for greater purity for them. And Allah is well acquainted with all that you do. And tell the believing women to reduce some of their vision and guard the and do not expose their adornment, and accept that which necessarily appears thereof, and wrap a portion of the head covers over their chests, and not expose their adornment. You could never think that the Rasulullah go and see Zainab like this and get lustful, attracted. Their adornment, except to their husbands and their fathers and their husbands, fathers, and this, okay? And the physical desire or male attendants. Now, this making you brainwashing you. Now, when you read that ayat, Surah Azab ayat, I understand. You see how Muslims brainwashed, and you not want to go to that story, and you make up like it all okay. It all turn out in the end okay. And turn to Allah in repentance, all of you, O believers, that you might succeed. Now it turned to repentance. So why not the Zainab saying, Astaghfirullah, Astaghfirullah, Astaghfirullah? What this feeling coming, I have to obey. I submit my will to Allah. I have already submitted by accepting the proposal, marriage proposal. I went on with the marriage. What is feeling coming? Astaghfar, astaghfar, astaghfar. Doing? Zainab will be okay, blessed. No feeling coming now, right? No feeling coming up? And married, the unmarried, the young among you, and the righteous among your male slaves, where I am, Noor. Yeah. And poor, Allah will enrich them out of His bounty. 30 coming. No, wait a minute. Allah is the light of the world. Allah is, you will find Zainab not the wrong in all these verses I showed. So how Allah is the light. So please see this. Very, very serious, but I have not had D3 vitamin and I have cracked up my head. Surah Nur ayat. Allah is the light of the heavens and the earth. His light is like a niche in which there is a lamp. The lamp is in a crystal. The crystal is like a shining star, lit from the oil of a blessed olive tree, now lit up with light, located neither to the east nor the west, whose oil would almost glow even without being touched by fire. It is not even without being touched by fire, but Surah Taha, Allah, we are told that Allah speak to Moses, fire come. Moses see fire, and through the fire, it did not explain the ayat itself. You see, but it is lit up. It's like lit up. You will say, oh, it's fire, but the ayat say, no, no. Neither of these, whose oil would glow even if untouched by fire. Even if untouched. Okay. Even if untouched by fire, even if untouched by fire. Let's see. If even not touched it, fire, light upon. So this light is glowing, lit up, even if untouched by fire. Now how Allah used, okay, even if, but still, how Allah used nar to talk to Moses. You can see all the ayats on when he spoke to Moses, which part he used. He come fire burning, fire. The tree, burning. Bush burning. It did not say light, nur ilahi, coming down. It does say nar, not to say nur in the ayat. So you look at Surah Qasas ayats where this mentioned that Allah speak to Moses, that his voice coming from this. And you come to the conclusion that it is coming from the fire. Allah speak. Not only Surah Taha speak to Moses through the fire. Let us see. Let's see if there's an ayat that come close to this. Through the fire. It is not to say directly, but it's implied, I think. Even if it's implied, let's try to work this out also. So that you see that Allah used shaitan. And Allah spoke to Moses with direct speech. We have mentioned Nar, not the man. And this ayat is from Ali. Sorry, Surah Nisa, ayat 164. And we sent messengers about whom we have related the stories to you. Related to you. Allah spoke to Moses with a speech, direct. But if he spoke to Moses directly with speech, how is this? Surah Namal mentioned when Moses said to his family, "Indeed, I have perceived a fire. I will bring you from their information or bring you a burning torch that you may warm yourselves." Right? But when he came to it, what? The fire, burning tree. When he came to it, he was called, "Blessed is whoever is at the fire." See this, at the fire. Blessed, this means Shaitan blessed. Blessed. And what, whoever is around it. And exalted is Allah, Lord of the worlds. Surah Namal, Ayat 8. Surah Namal, Ayat 8. So then I go to show you that Iblis is of the fire. Nar. Ayat. If I don't forget here. Because I'm trying to show you Arabic word. If anyone say loosely put this, that you don't understand, I have given about that too. So how you make Indonesians, Malaysians and all non-Arabic people Muslims, not understanding the Quran, and how we invite kings when even the whole Quran not revealed to him in one night. Initially he called kings. Maybe you say Quran revealed to him completely. Then he called kings. Come here. But Persian king, Byzantine, or they say Byzantine, whatever you want to show off with you. Like I want to show off with my accent. But when he came to it, he was called, that is blessed, who is at the Nari. How you know this not the shaitan? Not the Noor. Nari. Oh, you say it metaphorically look like fire? But why not to put the Noor and tell you that it directly, when it come down, when it become apparent, it look like fire? Metaphorically you use nar for it. But if you are metaphorically using nar, no. Let me show you that Iblis was of the jinn, God knows which angel that was, and made of fire. Quran ayat, right? We said to the angels, bow down, they bowed, but Iblis, he was of the jinn. Surah Kaf ayat 50, here it says he was of the jinn, and there's an other ayat which says that Iblis was made of the fire, where I show you. Coming. I will. Please bear patiently with me. So this ayat only say that he was made of jinn. No, he was of the jinn. Right? I will show you. There is an ayat that they say Iblis was made of fire. Of the fire. Made. Quran ayat. I hope I find it quickly, and then I leave you with this to ponder upon. Alas, what prevented you? You created me from fire. Surah Araf, verse 12. What you created me of? Narin. Nar. What?
Narin.
Narin. Narin. Let's just put it in my what accent? If I have a Irani accent or a Urdu accent, you think I not a see, not understand? No. You look at it. Then where do we go? We go to Moses, Surah Namal ayat 8. What do we see here? Allah, not the Noor. Blessed is he who is at the fire. If you say, it did not say directly that Allah speak from the fire, this, that, but he used, blessed is he who is at the fire. At the fire. Or in the fire. Fi. What is fi? Fi can be in, fi can be at, right? Or not. Okay. But at the fire, even at the fire, who is at the fire and who is around it? So this fire, very, very important. Hindus tell us it give truth. So water, fire. It also destroy, very, very destructive, burning, but very, very useful. But Allah is not whoever is at the fire. Right? It's enough? Or you want to say that it's still metaphor? No, no, you cannot. How can you? Wait a minute. If you want to say it is metaphorical, oh Moses, indeed it is I. Now Allah speak to him. I, Allah, the exalted and might, the wise. What the Jews say, I am. The word Allah gave to his name to Moses in the Bible we're told, Old Testament. Moses, I am who I am, or I am that I am. Now the truth come from around this fire, the blessed fire. You say this blessed fire. Could he not the blessed Shaitan, which he created the fire? It is for him to bless. You see, the nafs going wrong all the time. If we use our self, it's going wrong. But oh yes, but Shaitan said that. No, we say that Shaitan become disobedient. He uses will, so he can. It depends on you. If you want Allah's prayer, mercy, blessing, purification, then he become haughty himself. Okay. Now that I will work on. Let's see, but that a little bit difficult. Just like philosophical discourses would happen on that. A lot of things. But here we're stuck on very easy things that I'm showing you, but you don't want to see. Suggestion. Then you say marriage, Zainab and Zaid's case. What do you say? Oh God, I not put my mic here. I hope you can hear me. And I kept the phone a little far away, thinking that my mic is connected to my phone. Okay? Or tab or no, and why not act as smart? Why I tell you phone? So you you do something to my phone here, but when he came to the fire, you see fire they put in bracket. Sometimes they're very embarrassed. Yusuf Ali put fire in bracket in English translation. But what did it say here? Anari. You see this? So now, blessed is the one, a fire, who is, okay, you say fire is not blessed? Because fire is what? You can't bless the fire. Allah is not blessing the fire, but whoever is around it. And what in the Surah Buruj, oh, they punish the believers around the fire, sitting around the fire, putting them in the fire. So it says here, blessed is that who? Burika. No, this is like Mubarak, blessed, yes. It's not Saleh, like in Surah Azab, Saleh, Allah and the angels. This is Waqime, this is for sure blessed. Who is at the fire, and whoever around it is Shaitan coming down, speaking to Moses. You wouldn't you say that? Because because this fire, do you realize, do you note, if you would just little bit pay attention, that the fire blessed, the fire is beyond blessing. Fire is purified. What is fire? I don't know. But Allah say what is at it is blessed and around it. Oh, so what is fire? This fire here. If you want to, if you say read in context, and Allah not correct himself that no, this is like this. It is not fire, but it is like he's correct. He say that no, fire toucheth not, but it is fire like metaphorically. No, this is fire, nari. So now we have Shaitan coming down in the form of fire. Think about it, oh God. Because Allah say he could have used the nur with his nur. He perceived fire? No. He perceived the nur as the fire. Then I would understand. But no, Allah not to say that in the Quran ayat. That he think it is fire, but when he come to it, it's not like we said to Moses, oh Moses, we called out to Moses. No. Allah could have said, when he came towards it, he perceived that it not fire, but it nur. It will only look like fire. But Allah not say that. Neither in Surah Taha, nor in Surah Namal, nor wherever you read, where Musa called out here and he perceived the fire. Allah not correctly said, say that this is not a fire, it's a nur. When Moses came to it. No, this fire. So when Allah used beautiful metaphors and all that, why he not use here a nur? And why he not put an ayat here saying that when Moses come to it, he perceived it as fire, but it was our nur. Is he ashamed that our nur has come down? Or, no, he can't be ashamed because in Surah Nur, after this ayat, this light is lit in houses. So Allah makes parables. Here it is definitely a parable, not understandable through the mind, but you'll have to go beyond the mind. And then it does say what? This light. $35. So we continue 35 verse. So now this, don't jump up and down. Sorry, I'm talking to this Quran.com website. In the houses, this light is lit. In the houses that Allah has permitted to be raised up, and His name be mentioned therein, in them do extol to Him in the early morning and the hours before sunset. Zainab, you have a program. You do this, even though I'm present, I worked my hard work to not separate you from, save your marriage with that. But now you also have this. Those are directed to this light, are found in houses which Allah has allowed to be raised, and wherein His name is to be remembered. Remember His name, Zikr Allah. You will find peace in your heart. Call Toffer is here. God bless you, sister. Praying you are doing good. Sound was good all stream. Oh, thank you so much. You have been here. I was listening to you while doing some work on the CPU. Oh, I see. Goltoffer, welcome. God bless you too and your family members. And thank you for your prayers. Praying for your good sound, health, and good all. Oh, stream is also good. Thank you. I really appreciate this. That your health. Now, Goltoffer, how are you doing? Huh? Hope everything is great with you, your family members. And wish you the best, blessed day. All the best in your work also. All the best. May God bless you. Have a beautiful day, wonderful day, and enjoy your work. So, those who are directed to this light are found in houses, are men whom neither commerce nor sale distracts from the remembrance of Allah. Right? So perform, pay zakah, fear the. So pray light or go to Rasulullah or say physicist Noor Elahi, his house. Go there, Zainab and Zaid, and have a meeting, and we will all pray like you had the Mubayla with the Christians of Najran. Sit down, have a prayer group for Zainab and especially Zainab for her marriage with Zaid. That her feelings not come up and she's not able to deal with it, and she could not reconcile with Zaid in marriage. Right? I've completely finished Islam, but you Muslims are not finished. There are, like Dr. Deepak Chopra say, what? Innumerable. There are they're immeasurable. What is it? Seven spiritual. You are not finished. There is so much potential in this. Dr. Deepak Chopra. You finished this Islam. You are not destroyed. Muslims. What did the Dr. Deepak Chopra say in this book? Pure potentiality, yes. Now I remember. Pure potentiality. You go for this. If you are spiritual, right? If you don't want to be an atheist, if you have not lost the complete faith in God, uh, let me see if I can go here, and no copyright infringement. Got it. What this? Cookies, ensure. Too many of us grew up in the belief that achieving success requires relentless hard work. Grim, I'm so overwhelmed. I'm so honored to read this out to you here. Muslims, there's hope for you. You are not without. Oh, forget hope. Today, do not postpone like Shaitan does. Procrastinate. Do not delay your life. We can save you. Today you can save yourselves. I'm just pointing. As a result, grim determination and intense ambition. As a result, we may have struggled for years and even reached some of our goals, but would wound up feeling exhausted, our lives out of balance. In the 7 spiritual laws of success, Dr. Deepak Chopra reveals that such desperate striving isn't necessary or even desirable. Like if the Prophet Muhammad, Allah say, Zainab, you get married to Zayd, it is desirable. It is not even like that, said in the ayat 36, which is meant for this case also. Surah Azab, ayat 36, right? In the natural world, creation comes forth with ease. A seed doesn't struggle to become a tree, it simply unfolds in grace. Trust the prophet providence. The seven spiritual laws are powerful principles. Step by step. Sunday, the law I put the page. I'm honored to say this. I won't be able to say it properly because now I'm so overwhelmed. So I need to get up or walk around or make tea. Uh, Let me just collect myself, Kambal. Muslims, please leave this religion. Save yourselves. 30 minutes twice daily. Silently witness the intelligence within every living thing. Practice non judgment. Don't think so. The law of giving. So, about this pure, learn more about pure, this Chopra.com article. What this? What this? You know what this? My book is lying in, or maybe thrown away. Karachi home. The source of all creation. The source of all creation is pure consciousness, pure potentiality seeking expression from the unmanifest to the manifest. You trust in Allah. Give yourself completely. You are hopeless. If you feel you are hopeless case now, I've taken your security away, I've disturbed you, maybe you are in a lot of pain, don't worry. There's light at the end of the tunnel. Like who came and asked me, is there light? Where is that Machoko? I forgot his first name, sorry. He comes here at times, like Kalthofer come. And when we realize there are truth, seeking expression. So yes, God is seeking expression from the unmanifest to the manifest. Leave your judgment. Even in the Bible I find out, oh people, I will get in touch with the field of pure potentiality. You know what this secret movie, no, you could, religious Sozo? Goldhofer is calling out to Sozo. Sozo, come here and be very, very honest, more honest than you think you are with me. Now, what in the Bible say? I will come to this, but what in the do not use your judgment against the Allah. Do not, God. Do not use, because Christian getting angry if we say Allah. Do not use your right, Kaltoffer. You say Allah, not a God. Do not use your judgment. Where is Sozo? Bible, not. Do not judge. No, no. This, do not judge, or you too will be judged. But what that Old Testament? Where is Sozo today? No, Sozo was talking about the end of the tunnel. Oh, no, no, it was Sozo? Oh, really? Sorry, I made a mistake then. It was not, so it was Sozo. Light, huh? I think it was, I remember it was, okay, maybe I got confused. Oh, okay, Sozo was talking about it. Thank you, Kaltoffer, for correcting me. Do not use your judgment. Judge not. Judge. Baba, give me the Old Testament. Old Testament Bible verse. Be still and know you are. Do not judge, or you. This not what Jesus Christ say, but give me in the how many. Do not judge. Do not use your discretion. Maybe I don't use that. Do not use your reason or your mind. Come now, let us reason together, says the Lord. Though your sins are like scarlet, they shall be as white as snow. Sorry, this Bible, openbible.info. Behold, I can't find that verse anymore. Put me in remembrance, let us argue our case together. State your cause, that you may be proved right. Maybe I use another word. Do not use your discretion, your mind, against a God's judgment. Let God judge. Let God be the judge. When not Jesus, isn't it in the Old Testament I found? Now at your own discretion, O King, come down. Oh God, here it says this. The book of Samuel, chapter 1. What does the Bible say about going to court? And those who resist will incur judgment. Therefore, let us not pass judgment on one another. No. When God judge not forbids pronouncing another person guilty before God. Yes, Muslims, you are not allowed to do this. Even the Christians can't do this. Who are you? Right? No, you are better. Oh, Surya Baina, you are the best creatures, and we are the, they are the worst creatures. Do not use. I found this long time ago. Sorry, I can't find it anymore. Okay, we go back to Dr. Deepak Chopra. Pure potentiality. I will put the law of pure potential. You know what pure? It is. Oh, taskiya. Thoroughly purify you with a thorough purification. You don't need to. Allah wishes, Allah intends. Forget this. Dr. Deepak Chopra has told us, just do this, you will be okay. I will get in touch with the field of. This is it. You know what it is. यानी ये एक sorry also oh god for maybe Taliban here wanting to behead me or something. Look, ये एक they know Urdu and Pashto also Pakistani. Okay, like खालिस है, खालिस दूध जब मिलावट नहीं होता है तो खालिस होता है, राइट? ये ऐसा खालिस प्योर ज़किया तस्किया, ये ऐसा खालिस है, प्योर है, thoroughly purify you with a thorough purification. ऐसा आप इस पे यकीन करें, अल्लाह पे रिलाई करें, प्योर पोटेंशियलिटी को अल्लाह समझें. अगर नहीं समझना है तो अल्लाह का एक नेमत समझें. एक सबसे बड़ा नेमत ये है, ये सबसे बड़ी नेमत वो है फजल करीम, फजल अजीम. फजल अजीम है ये, फजल अजीम. Call Toffer says, sister, we are not allowed to judge anyone because we don't know what's in their heart. Yes, only God knows what's in their heart. Call Toffer, you're very true, right. You see this? तो अगर आप कहेंगे शिर्क नहीं करो, see this as fazl kareem, fazl azim, the greatest favor. Take 30 minutes in the morning and 30 minutes in the evening, not 5 times a day. Now you're leaving Islam, hopefully. I will take time each day to commune with nature and to silently witness the intelligence within every living thing. It is not now that your soul, you are a sinner, you are dirty, you have sins like scarlet. So my Bible also say, and the Quran also say that this soul, what Hazrat used, soul is inclined to evil. You don't know if you want to blame shaitan or yourself, right? Are you confused on that too? Because shaitan says to those people, hypocrites, that no, I see what you do not see. I fear Allah and I see the terrible punishment of hellfire. So you just do this. Yes, cult offer Christians are not allowed to judge anyone because we don't know what's in their hearts and because you cannot pick up the sword. You are not allowed. So you, and also because you are not allowed to judge anyone when the Holy Spirit come, when the he will judge, not you, Christians. So please leave the Christians alone because Allah, in their thing, I don't know if you are allowed to have judges in court, how you decide your cases when you have a dispute. And you're not even allowed to have disputes because leave your gifts at the altar and go and make peace with your brother. So you not go to heathen court and all this judgment, right? For them, and they have to be in this world, they have to carry on with what is in the world, so they have made some reforms, they have made some allowances, because if the Jew take the Christian to court, then he have to go to court. And we say, oh, Imam Ali show us the... So we say, oh, their religion incomplete, it is not um, practical anymore. Or it wasn't practical in this world. There are Jews and, well, if Jews call the Christian to court, and they will have to go to court then. If there's a case against a Jew, have a case against the Christian. So that's okay, but they are not extremists. There's moderation, there's a thing for reformation in there, you know. Use your discretion and all this. I will practice non-judgment. So this is very easy for Christians to get. Cult offer. I will begin my day with the statement, today I shall judge nothing that occurs. And throughout the day I will remind myself not to judge. And oh yes, even if a Muslim take a Christian, why give only Jews a bad name? So they will have to go to church, to court. So have you ever considered being, this will be easy to practice for the Christians and even the Jews. They have brought the reforms. They've allowed open mind in their religion, right? So please don't deprive yourself of this greatest ni'mat, meaning Fazl Kareem of Allah, or Fazl Azim, sorry, of Allah. Don't deprive yourself, Muslim. You see where these people reach in spirituality, pure potentiality. I wish the Imams had sat with you, your Khalifas, and done this, rather than go find hypocrites and kill them, and rumors against us, and worst hypocrites coming up, and Zainab had to divorce Zaid. So now you take that story also. I don't want to leave this, as much as I want to stay here and talk more. I'm not a good talker. So you go to Dr. Deepak Chopra, I advise you, I recommend. I'm not saying, of course, my thing is not the law. what I say. So now we go to that Wikipedia that I'd opened for Zainab. You see, so can I say this properly this time? That even if after this verse was announced, wedding in the presence of Anas, he said, I did not see the Prophet giving a better banquet on marrying any of his wives than the one he gave on marrying Zainab. He then gave a banquet with one sheep. Anas narrates the Prophet offered a wedding banquet on the occasion of his marriage to Zainab. Then go. Oh, you see here where you believers are told, sister, things like rape or murder and child abuse, we let the courts handle it because the government is the government is ordained by God and the police are its swords. I see. That's good, Galtoffer. That's great. Yes. Anas narrates. So as soon as the men had departed, Muhammad announced a new ayat of the Quran. Sunnis, they said, "O you have believed, do not enter the houses of the Prophet except when you are permitted for a meal." It's right. My aunt told me right that this verse was revealed when Prophet Muhammad had, was celebrating his marriage or wedding night with Zainab. It's the Ruksati or the Ruksati wedding night celebration. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You see how clever, how bad this prophet is. He's evil. Allah also coming from fire at time to Moses. Oh my God. Shias, Iran, Iraq, everywhere, Pakistan. Can you, if my voice is reaching, humbly, I, so, and so, oh, she said Zainab was my equal in beauty. उम्मे सलमा दादी आज क्यों दरवाज़ा नहीं खोल रही है Umm Salma was in Karbala in Medina with Bibi Sughra, Imam Hussein's young daughter who could not go to Karbala because she looked like Fatima, the mother of Hussein. Salma is not opening the door. A prophet's wife was alive at that time, taking care of the household and all of Imam Hussein was at home there. She could not come out, of course. Aisha believed that Muhammad's favorite wives after herself, oh, this from Sunni side, okay, were Zainab and Salama, Islamic, I mean Islamic sources. Whether the Shias take this or not depends on what the Imams and how the ayats go and all this. She said, were Zainab and Salama. She said Zainab was my equal in beauty and in the Prophet's love for her. Salma said of Zainab, the Messenger of Allah liked her and he also used to become vexed with her. Not that the Shias will accept this. But you see, now Shias have to, because I've shown you, you cannot go without reason. And you're reasoning wrong about Zainab and Zaid's case. Whoever told you that a divorce happened, right? Unreasonable, illogical. And even when you see other Quran ayats, it fall into perspective what I am saying, that unreasonable. It's not a friend, it's a jesting. Oh, I believe in this. Vexed with her. What is the Muhammad ibn Sa'd, Kitab al-Tabaqat al-Kabir, So whoever say that Wikipedia not giving facts and all this, and whoever want to write anything, who want write anything in Wikipedia, make Wikipedia. I put for my principal, Mrs. Munira Gulzar, Wikipedia link. You know, I start gossiping, put things. But the citation giving, it from Islamic sources. Whether Shias now agree to this or not, I take it. Why? Because this prophet, evil man, he have lust for Zainab. Oh, now he's enjoying Zaid's ex-wife. Allah, what he do to his companion, his adopted sons. I sorry. Sometimes I want to hate the person. I feel sorry. I have to be very, very. I feel disgusted. I feel ashamed to be to have believed in what I give to what I give to him. My father would say, "What can you give to Imam Hussain?" I give tears. I give my heart. You know what shock is? Dil ka sadma. You know what that sadma shock? That you made us believe in this. Right? So sorry. Call Toffer, any questions? Any further? Thank you for your help. Much appreciated. And please call Toffer. Thank God those Christians are not here, Sozo and all, doing their missionary work here. B, what I want to say is that about the last time, Sozo say, no, I'm very honest with my faith. I say, be a little more honest. Sorry, I have to say this. Because you come here and you tell me Jesus loved me and all this, will not do. I'm good, sister. And where is Sozo? Right? Very good. I'm relieved you are good. So please, Christians, this call offer, tell Sozo that this live chat of mine is not for Christian missionary work. Sorry, huh? And if even Hindu come here and do their missionary work here with me, I'd send them out. I've been respectful, I've been nice, but it also that the Christians need to see what that I will not believe in Christianity, right? And please don't make me feel that Jesus loved me and all that I'm obliged. So please don't use that tactic with me. Then I feel guilty. And then I have to accept that very skillfully. Sister, I think he got the message yesterday. Yes, oh, he's he, not a she. Yes, very good. Because you see, then I not know who is coming here. I can't check their channels also. Then I want to go to Facebook live stream. And you come there. Because then I can check your IDs and all. On Facebook. Because on Facebook, I can't show it like this, right? So, good that Sozo brother got the message. I want Muslims to come here. If you are afraid, please don't use Christian names or use some other name like something like, some other name. There are many names you can use. I cannot trust anyone who's pretending. What? So, this. What else did I see on Facebook live stream yesterday? I got a psycho attack. Please. So I come here for Muslims. When I come here for Christians against Christianity and the religions, you can then come to me and say things, and then we can talk about this and let's make it very civilized. And please forgive my tone here, because then I can get very psycho. I have this mental psycho problem now. And it not help, like after this, already this is painful for me, even now. So it have the Christian thing and the Islam thing, and it make my head, like yesterday, you understand what my condition also. I came for my condition, and I had to stay here for like 2 hours or so on my live stream. So sometimes I think, do people really care of others in humanity, or do they only care about their religion? So when I come for this religion against it, showing you, it means that I care for you. And if you don't believe me, you don't have to believe me. Like I said, you can think I'm a criminal. But see what I'm showing you. Of course, you have not lived with me. You don't know what a monster I am, or I have been, right? But I will show you that he's the worse monster than I have been. You see? I've been strict with my siblings and all, being the eldest. He's even worse than me. And his doomed religion, making everyone doomed except the believers. And very few believers stay. In that, I believe in the Shia side. That only Ali, Abu Dhar, Salman Farsi, Bilal, few, handful were, even the Umm al-Mu'mineen were not Muslims. Some of them, like Aisha and Hafsa. Surah Tahrim we are told, who will be Muslims and all this, right? If you want to see, I believe in the Shia side of that. Meaning that taking his lies, Islam, what do they say in the Christian Prince and all this? Islam dies without lies. Sister, I hope when I try to clarify something, when you ask, you don't take it as me preaching the gospel to you. Thank you, Kaltofer, for, yes, thank you for, yeah. But if you come here like Sozo and say, Jesus love you and all this, then I will feel it, right? So please, send my message to Sozo. And please, let's be civilized, let's be honest, and even more honest. Kaltofer, I appreciate your help, right? So if Sozo wants to come here, then you have to be very honest. For your own good. Because you can get angry at me, or that you can blame me for being personal and attacking you and not being kind and being rude and all this. But you need to understand that what it do to me. I mean, I'm not a group person that if they join my religion, I will celebrate more. The more, the merrier. I have no agenda. You see? My government can be giving me a hard time covertly here. I've taken that risk. So I could be in the black books of my country because they're Muslims, Islamic country. I risked it. If I can't, sometimes then, I can't get up. Little problem here, I can't get up. I'm all shocked and heavy, out of balance. I want to lie down. I don't want to go complain about it. So what I'm trying to say is that for my own mental health, this is not good for me, what I'm doing. Reading out satanic verses. I should be doing pure potentiality 10 minutes morning and evening. For my own health, it is not good. And I'm in such a shock that I have to come here. It is also self help. So I would like you, Christians, Hindus, whatever you come, Sanatan Dharms, and please not give your own religion thing here. Okay? Kalthofer, I know you don't do it, but remember once I was like, I'm sorry, I cannot trust anyone. I was telling you, do you have a soft corner? And you made me understand, and you were very understanding. I say, I don't trust in anyone. Like, what if behind they are Muslim, Shia Muslim, or what? Right? So I still have that, I can't trust anyone on YouTube. Sorry, Kalthofer. So I apologize for that, but I cannot trust anyone, not even you. I don't know, Shia come in disguised, and so it's not good for my health, mental health, physical health. It have a toll on me. So please have some regard for people's. If like I don't like in this health. I not to know 80-year-old woman. I go make her page and make her life miserable on her page. 80-year-old, and I'm 50. When I was 20, I lost my strength. I'm as old, I feel like I'm 100 years old, or even like 200. You see, my principal, when she was young, she was like 60 years old, and she was younger than me. She was 70 and she was younger than me. She was 80 and she was younger than me. So I'm mad. I go after her, I complain and do all this. What, this 90-year-old, probably now she can't get out of her bed. I pray to God that that's not true, that she's still walking and alive. But I go there on her page. Now, can you imagine? This poor lady told me that not to tell my grandmother, because she old at that time, that her relative, Bibi Ziba, has passed away. That my grandmother knew. Fikri family. And I'm going there, and mommy, I can't live without you, and I'm dying, and I want to this and that. What? This old lady must be gone. Right? How much can her heart take? Or maybe she covert now psycho. That's what I say on her page. 90-year-old lady, now I'm going and harassing her there on Facebook. Made her, maybe she's not even there, thank God. So, if this message reach her that, Mommy, I'm dying without you, this is my last hour, I feel I'm going. I can't live without you. That poor lady, once upon a time, she tell me you are a burden. What does she think now? That, and here I'm like, I care for humanity and all this. Right? You won't believe me, right? So don't. But at least see what I'm telling you for your own good. Maybe I bad, evil. Now I'm in what you call that. Maybe you say your prophet of exalted character. You emulate or what emulate, right? Emulate him. Yani emulate for imitate him. Emulate. There are two. Emulate and emulate. What did it mean? Two words, same kind. Emulate. Emulate your prophet. And he far away from shaitan. Good God, astaghfar, astaghfar. You are shaitan, Zahra. Kaltoffer says, sister. Sorry, Kaltoffer, I missed it. Kaltoffer says, sister, I only trust one person, so why would I hold it against you? From not from not trusting anyone, especially someone you've never met in person. Kaltoffer, you're very wise, very sensible. I tell you, oh my God, you are a wonderful person. Yes, I would say the same thing, right? If I not meet, I cannot expect that. Like my principles say, not even expect anything from your father, right? First you say not your husband, because you think I'm some spoiled, sheltered, pampered girl who doesn't know that no one can be your father, because father spoil me, give me lot. Not even your husband cannot be your father. Maybe your one's husband can be better than the father, give you freedom, give you this, but maybe my principal not get it. So I go on like this, and then she tell me that you should not even expect anything from. One should not even expect anything. She was just saying it like that, like one should not even expect anything from one's father. Yeah, because father not care. He only care about himself. My father, he get married. So, what other people? You're right, and we shouldn't expect from other people that they should trust us. And we should not say, "Trust me, trust me." I'm telling you, trust me. No, we should stop that. I see in this English language, American, trust me. I'm saying, yeah. Even my friend that she come from Canada, trust me, trust me like that. No, no, we not the need to trust anyone. We can't even trust our own shadow. When the principal become cold with me, I understand, because that happened in my life. History repeat itself. Somehow all I love become cold with me one day or the other. You can't trust your own father. I mean, I won't trust my own father, right? So let alone other people. Very true, Kaltoffer. Very wisely, succinctly put. Sister, respect earns respect, yes. And you should not even command the respect from others. You should not force respect out. Succinctly put, Kaltoffer, again, is this great uh, eloquence he has. So he's put it succinctly, whereas I go with stories and get there. Sister, respect earns respect. That's true. So, not commanded. And if you are kind and nice, but I'm not, I may earn the rage of Christians also, right? I get angry and I shout and this and that. But at the end of the day, what is important? What is important? What is good for you? So you may even, Sozo or someone, I say something, then all you Christians can say, why should we respect her? But what is please take the main thing here. You don't even have to respect me. Forget respect also. My reputation is ruined. Let's say here. Call me psycho, call me mad, say whatever you like. But I will just time you out. But it won't make a difference to me. Right? But what will it do to you? It will save you. They say truth sets you free. And be courageous, right? To see the truth. Truth is the ultimate. It can, and this they say that the freedom is a birthright. So call to offer at one at yeah. There was a time when I learned from my teacher respect is very important. So I demand I not like anyone disrespect me, right? I become like this with my siblings too, very strict, respect. But all this time I know that I realized that no, when the principal come in my life, she's very humble as a principal, Mrs. Munira Gulzar. Oh, so I love talking about her, and I also love talking against her, gossip. So, you know, but no one else should say anything bad to her, otherwise I become very, very bad. Like Nanga brothers say here, whoever take panga from madam, ooh, like that. Unless my enemy, like they try to get my strength, so I'm not able to strike back, even with words. They try to break my strength, my power. I was like a lion, you know. Now I become Gidar. What the Gidar in English? Coward. Coward animal, Gidar. They say Gidar is a coward and lion is courageous. Gidar, animal. What do you say in English? Yeah, this one. Coyote or what it in English? Jackal. Jackal is a coward. Lion is the king because he's courageous. So be courageous to face the truth. How? Uh, slowly, slowly, you can develop the courage in you. I don't know how, but courage is very important. So if you want the truth, and you come here for the truth, I hope you, we can pray that I also get the courage to see the truth, and not what I want to see, but what actually is the truth, what actually is there. Not what I wish to see or hope to see or what I want to see here now in the Bible, in the Quran verses and all this, or, in the Judaic books and all these religious books, even in Hinduism. Not what I wish to see, but what is there. Sister, so called over says, sister, I think of Sozo as a brother, but do I trust him? Absolutely not, because my trust has been betrayed once too often. But I will not accuse him because I don't know him. That's true. Because you are normal, Kalthofer, and I am not. Sometimes I get psycho. You see? That's very, very sensible. Very good. That one must, if you can't trust him, like your Bible say, if you can't speak good about anyone, what you do? Keep quiet. If you can't speak good, but we are speaking bad of Prophet Muhammad. If you can't speak, because his religion you kill, and even if you want to leave, so we are pushed. If you can't speak good of someone, very sensible cult offer. So yeah, so sorry, I had this thing, and no, I wanted to tell Sozo brother that please also not take this personally, and not spoil your day. That sister Zara said this and that. Be happy, right? But when you come here for truth, you need to see that maybe also Christianity not the truth. So if you give me about Christianity, I will tell you against it. I will have to talk about it. Bible verse. So please, when I also my correction, when I told Sozo last time, let me correct myself and say this properly, use proper words. That he say that I am honest, right? I say please be honest with yourselves. But Sozo really helped me in that. He gave very good. He really helped me. So I've even put a screenshot because the way he put it, success. I say she. Sister, I think of Sozo as a sister. I'm married. I know women have hormones that affects them. If they let off a stream, it's okay. And because I feel Sozo was like a lady, not a brother, right? That's why Sozo, brother, take it personally. And remember, if I get angry and upset with you, Kalthofer or Sozo or whatever, uh, at the end of the day, like, don't spoil your thing on that. Your day, your moment is very precious. Like the Westerners have written a book saying that choose happiness. No matter what others say against you, you not get shaken or affected by it. Choose happiness today for yourself. No one, nothing in my life is going to make me unhappy. Like that. I try to practice that, but it doesn't go in me. Somehow I'm very bad sand. They say कि मट्टी in Urdu, they say पता नहीं किस मट्टी के बने हुए हैं. Like what clay I'm made of. Very bad, very this thing, stubborn on this. My inside. So, my regards to Sozo. But you see, I like on one side I appreciate that, and God bless her or him, brother Sozo. You're welcome, and please don't spoil your day because I spoke about you, and problem is in me perhaps. Then maybe you are not the problem. But one thing, when Sozo come here say Jesus love you, that's maybe her or his religion way. That's kind of them. I accept her love for me, but Jesus' love, I don't. Let no corrupting talk come out of your mouths, but only such as is good for building up. You see, so to speak evil of no one, to avoid quarreling. If you can't speak good of someone, don't speak bad. Very, very direct. That's the thing. I found this. Don't speak bad. Speak evil against the law and the judges. The law. No, the one who speaks against a brother or judges his brother speaks evil against the law and judges the law. There was a Bible verse, anyways. The tongue has the power of life and death. Oh my God. So I apologize from my side. I cannot say these things properly. If I hurt Sozo, I apologize. I don't want him. On my side, I will process my feelings. Some psycho feelings come, like against even my principle, they come up. Sister, if you get mad at me, I just think she had gone through a lot, and I'm not in her shoes, and that's as far as it goes. Goldoffer, mashallah, mashallah, amazing, mashallah, the God of idol, Allah. I'm so, oh my goodness, I cannot say. Wow, amazing. This way you will succeed. You are a, you are a success. If you take life, oh, bus. Look at what called offer. I have to take a screenshot. Memory. Memory. Mm-hmm. Sozo. Oh, sorry, called offer. Oh my God. If everyone like you, they would be so feeling unharmed, so sensible to it. This was Sadhguru also say, you know, like I want a good person in my life. Don't say you want a good person in your life. Become sensible. Just become sensible. Live with, live with the life sensibly. If you criticize and judge each other, still I cannot find that Bible verse direct. Maybe in Ecclesiastes, I don't know. Don't speak evil. If you can't speak good of anyone, don't speak ill. Old Testament. So what this very great advice, I tell you this very great, very sensible, where you think, wow, you're blessed. Cult offer, if everyone lived like you, world would be a great place. Sister, if you get mad at me, I just think she has gone through a lot. But Kultopher, you don't feel pity for yourself. That, oh, I have also gone through a lot. I've told her I have diabetes. Why she not to do this? Why she not to... Wow, amazing, Kultopher, amazing. And I'm not in her shoes. And that's as far as it goes. So wow, you mean your mind is so blessed? Amazing, Kultopher. MashaAllah, MashaAllah, of the God of idol worshipper, MashaAllah. Allah. Oh my goodness. This means I have one of the most sensible people with me here. Call Toffer. What is your star? Where you come from? This is amazing. If you are going to be so successful, this means your mind not bother you. You just take that and you leave it, and you're good to yourself, and you're good for others, and you don't self-pity yourself. So you know what, depression come like this. When one say, oh, poor me, I try my best here, come here, make a friend, and self-pity. This also, your mind very, very strong, very blessed. Kaltoffer, you are wonderful, amazing. I'm not a chamchagiri, flatter people. You know that. When I get angry, I get angry at you too. Pity for oneself, especially self indulgence. So this crime against the self. Self pity is like losing the Holy Spirit. You don't have it. You are deprived. So in this book I read on depression. You see, the main cause of depression is I had this book, Depression. Main cause of depression is self pity. I can't remember the author who wrote this book on depression. So that when you have the Holy Spirit and all this, they even say, you not to feel self-pity, and your mind is quite sensible. It will not hurt you. It not go against you, your thoughts. Sister, if you get very good. I'm so relieved, happy for you. I'm so like out of words, that I meet a, you will be, you must be a natural person or something, that your thought not even bother you against people. You know, one day, like I'm schizo. What happened? Sorry, I don't mean to put down, but one day, like I become like hypocrite. One day I say, "Oh yes, good," and I look at myself. What's happening here? The next day, oh, Goldhofer tried to show off himself. This that. You know what I mean? It happened like this. Goldhofer says, "Sister, I look at every person as an individual. That then every person is different. Yes, and what they've been through. So you look at every case individually, and every person in the case individually, and not." As long as you can help where help is needed, they reach out for, and you stay away where, individual. If someone is shouting out for help, go help them. If they're not, don't come here giving your help out, because even that person not wanting your help, you will say, "Oh, I want to help this person, I tried my best, she failed me," this that also problem coming in human beings. But you see, they say that someone who hasn't called out for help from you, you stay away. Even as much as you, like, I would love to help my mother, right? For example, my mother not alive, but she obsessed with her husband, right? Let's suppose. So no matter how much what I tell her, I cannot help her because she have problem with her husband, not my father, not me. And I cannot give her that happiness that her husband is supposed to give her. So then the friend also, we try to help her and this, and she just, oh, we try the best with her. That all that problem coming in human being. Then I be blamed. Then the individual is blamed for not taking our help, for not accepting our loving kindness, this, that. Also. Just problem. Human beings have all the problem in the world. Yes, so you are a true man. That's why in childhood I play with the boys. Thank God at times not thank God, but at times thank God. If the boy is good, we play sports that not to get our like I tomboyish and all. So these women, what happens is their hormones. Some of these women, they get very. Anyways, we bless their hormones. Maybe they should for hormones have some herbs or something. What was my friend telling me? Maybe chamomile tea. Women should have more often. Oh, what was that herb for women? Hormones. Something else I can't remember what Anita told me. Calm yourself down, women. Not the end of the world. And maybe, yeah, like women, like extra sensitive becoming and wallowing in self pity and insecurity. All that happened to me. But men like you, I want to play all the time, have fun. Let's play cricket, this, that. Not what are my nails and what are my this. Anyways, that small things. But yeah, women have these cranky times, cranky feeling. My principal also, she like her her horoscope. She Cancer, So when full moon, she become very moody sometime. Outside of college. Inside college, she very afraid of me. If her mood is spoiled, like someone had told her that Zahra will leave college. So poor lady in college, she like I her madam, and she my little she called me madam once in her. I call her miss. She called me madam. She said, madam, take your camera bag today. For what she reminded me. I said, oh yes, yes, madam. Principal called me madam. She think I one day she find out that in college third year that maybe this girl think too much of herself, and we have to like use you know these poor people were patronizing with me and pampering me that if this madam come in my office, I will. Uh, she principal try keep a smile on her face. Sorry, I had to put something in my mouth. So we gossip about the principal, the greatest, Mrs. Munira Gulzar. So clement, I tell you. If she die, but why you? She very, very independent, huh? She not even, my aunt take out file. We have this from shells. She says, look, Zara, be careful. She not even make her sons. She not control anyone's life. Hello, yeah. Fighting. Sword fighting happening. Where my principal? Oh, this. Oh, my principal. Oh, all you have to do, what you've done on. This is a riot on. Here. Mrs. Munira Gulzar. 90 years old. This is my principal. Very beautiful. You can see she's 80 years old here. Oh, madam, madam. Call of her. Oh, she's 60. No, you see, no, she's very, very beautiful. No wrinkles. Her teeth were white. She had all chabisi. 36 we have teeth. All of them she had. Very, very strong, stoic. So my aunt tell me taking fallout that Zara, be careful. Look, I not even get attached to my friends. You become like me. Because this principal coming in my fall, that she, in her life, she not to dominate her sons even. She's very independent. Ooh. And she's not like attached and crying for people. I lost this and I lost. One day I sit outside you know, her office. She think I'm moping. She said, "What the moping? Get up. What are you moping for?" Ooh. I just want to sit. I become like meditative. Something happened to me in third year, fourth year. I sit outside her office where the guest seats are, and I want to just be meditative, just be myself, just let go of everything. I have this thing. She come and she think I'm moping. What this moping? She's Saint Josephine. She learned English, but she bastaki. Irani type, they have this very strong woman, I tell you. If you find her, please bring her. 90-year-old, you can kidnap her. She very, so you can bring her to me uh, alive. Excuse me. Anything else, cult offer? Now, how many hours I can talk about the principle? दिन हैं और रातें हैं. Mrs. Munira Gulzar की बातें हैं. But she not like this. She not like people getting attached and all. Anyways, yes, she was attached to her mother, she told me later on. Right? So, hmm, she learned to detach herself like a Buddha. She become Buddha. Oh my God, what is this? I becoming senile. Two I've lit up. Oh yeah, I should put this on. So, attachment, detachment. She love her occupation. Now, why did I talk about gossip about the principal? So, yeah. Oh, because the cult offer say that the means they have individual situations. Now, oh, sorry, I missed this one. Cult offer says that means they have individual situations, and it's wrong to treat them with what's good for one is good for all. Right. Cult offer, where you come from? Mashallah, mashallah. Touch wood. Nazar, oh, evil eye. We are scared. Ooh, superstitious. So yes, I'm. What is good for one is good for all. Like when I was normal, I would think like you, right? And one should not, unless that the person were that teacher you adored, you can ruin your life, kill yourself. But personally, don't take it personally. Like, don't wallow on it. That this person tell me this and oh my, this or that. See, if I get angry here with you, so, or if I say, please be honest with yourselves, right? I think we need to be more honest now. Push it. More honest. Now you will take it personally, and I have said it personally, right? But look at it in a positive way. That what I'm saying is not out of malice, but I care. So don't take it as a personal attack. That, oh, you're telling us that we're not being more honest. Even I tell myself, what I tell myself, Zara, how honest are you? But here in this madness, of course, the schizophrenia, psycho mind hits me, and then I'm all over the place against this person. Today I say, cult offer, bless you. Tomorrow I come here, start abusing cult offer. Right? But that's in my madness. Okay, but what but here now in my now mine not attacking me because I have a passion. Somehow it attacks me, but I have to see also in my normal, not mad bout psycho, but mostly which I am in, but when that come, that when I'm doing this have I been honest with myself? How honest have I been? Sometimes, like, I say, okay, Zahra, do you think you have gone carried away with you? Like, you know, reason, oh, I put my head down. But why? That you people, not out of arrogance, why you couldn't see it, Shias? You know what is at stake. Well, how you say it, called over? Sister, a person with integrity is honest. Yeah, and how you cultivate that integrity? I'm bereaved. I'm like completely, I not have integrity. I'm like a beggar, like a roomie, right? And when you are disgraceful, my disgraceful performance, right? So how you cultivate integrity? I leave everything and now I listen to Mujiba. I used to listen to Muji, and I now give up on myself and Muji, listening to Muji. That poor Moji said that only for 1 minute, if you can see this, do this. Not even 20 minutes, 1 minute, not even 2 minutes. So you see, integrity, like Rumi's integrity gone. I really disgraced. So, no, like, you see what they have told us, like from this Southern Sons, it could be that all these religions also, so don't take it too personally and get, like, you see, I am, sometimes even I tell myself that, am I being honest? Or has something gotten into me that I'm getting carried away with my, this thing, you know, that I may be thinking too much of myself or something like that. Or about my or about my non-religion, that I left it, oh, I could reason like this. And I was so honest with myself. I did not mean like that. So, am I too good to be true? Lead me to waters. This is a song. I just need to show you something here. No copyrights infringement intended. Where are the lyrics? Sorry. So, they, they told us what they wanted us to know. I think this is the lyric part of the song here. Sorry, excuse me. Oh God, so many ads popping up. Cornerstone, lead me, drag me back to the past. Enough. You see here? They only told you what they want you to know. Meaning there could be more behind these, some very dishonest, or, who can you believe in? So I have to go to Jiddu Krishnamurti inquiry. Very consistent. Observing without judgment. They told you what they wanted you to know, not what is actually the truth. Because you see, in also that even intellectuals, high intellectuals could get philosopher, big head, like ego hitting them. So humble motto, how to gain that humility also and maintain it. So I wish how honest am I to myself, with myself, right? Like Sri Ravi Shankar said, be like grass. If someone urinates on grass, What happened? Grass not say anything. This way, you will be certain. Nothing will hurt you in life. You will not be shaken, shocked, anything. So may we be blessed. May I also be blessed with this humility, humbleness, modesty, down to earth. And but I am so, when I get disgusted, I don't think I should get that, but I don't know why. Is it arrogance? That Shias, why didn't you see this? Why didn't you see this? So in that talk, I start, because I have to talk like this. I don't know, I'm struggling, and then my tone, and then my voice. If I talk like a normal, they used to tell me over the phone also, my aunt, that we can hardly hear you. Your voice is so faint. So it will look like I'm fighting at times when I'm not angry or fighting. So that habit developed, and like that, when I talk loudly, it looked like a strict tone. But amazing call Toffer, that you won't allow anyone to hurt you because you choose to be sensible, and you have been sensible. The things you have told me here, you will be successful in life, very successful. So you must be very rich, mashallah. Allah of the idol worshipper. So how could they, like, not reason like this? Goltoffer, you see, now about Zainab and Zaid, can we come to a conclusion? How we come to a conclusion now? That we can take that story, which the majority of Muslims say is a false story, that he did go to Zainab's house. Because both Sunni Shia, not to make sense, that why marriage come to divorce, and why Prophet Muhammad even allowed the divorce, and why then he married Zainab. Because there should have been no question of divorce of two good believers when they have submitted their will to Allah and His Messenger, right, against their will, and then God bless them. You see, here they are not godly people to be at the for the believers, that we will make it easy for you, right? Also, that to be considered. This is not a group. This is not from Prophet Muhammad's family, Fatima, Ali, and all that. They give us example, etiquette, holy family. No, no. These believers were sacrificed, the marriage broken, and then you say, oh, in the wisdom of Allah, we cannot say anything, and then you give about this ayat, you jump to ayat 37, this part, or 33, surah 33, ayat 37. I'm getting feeling very, very old and tired. I might die in this month. So you give us, you say that all is well now at the end of the day, conclusion. Sons, when they are no longer, so when Zaid had no longer any need, what this? So he give Zainab like a prostitute to Zaid? Look at the way they've put divorce. So when Zaid had no longer any need for her, why would Zaid not have any? Is she a slave girl? Used for that purpose? We met, wait a minute, let me see. So I was going to this concerning, so that the believers, and in order that there not be upon the believers any discomfort. Formalities, it's written in brackets here. So, and the adopted sons, when They have ended for them necessary. Acha. They've ended for them necessary. Yeah, not just that Zaid no longer had any need for her. What this? Translation. Sahih International. And you feared the. So, you see, the Sunnis would, and the Shias both, Muslims would come to this, that we married her to you in order that there not be upon the believers any discomfort, i.e., guilt, concerning the wives of their claimed adopted sons, i.e., adopted, claimed sons, when they no longer have need of them. So Zayd stopped having need of them. Necessary formalities. No. When they have. Oh, what is going on? Okay. But then. Oh, goodness. Call to offer. Islam is finished. This is the only thing I'm stuck on. This is the only thing the Muslims can challenge me from wherever they may come. Intellect, tafsirs. But if they come logically with a reason, step by step, 36 ayat, 37 ayat, they will lose. And considering what is for the believers, how are they successful in this life and the hereafter, and where are the blessings of the marriage of Allah and the Messenger, when they have decided, when Allah and the Messenger have decided upon a thing, where the believers have no say in that, then the marriage should be blessed in this case, right? And it should continue. So I'm in a cognitive dissonance. Like, can you tell me why the Shias and the Sunnis couldn't see this? They're experts, Quran experts. That no, 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 this is not right here. Why can't they see it? Have I missed something? Have I missed something? But it's not mentioned what I've missed. Not in the Shia tafsir, not in the Sunni tafsir. Okay, sorry, I have to go now. Call Taffer, I'm so grateful to you and so glad, so happy. I met a beautiful person, beautiful brother, and I cannot say you will be very successful in life if you haven't been as yet. You are a very successful person, very successful, very blessed. Just what they call to offer. Sister, if one defines all is well by having one person dead and a woman not allowed to marry after her husband dies, then it's okay. And that's the reality. Let me see now. I'm so tired that this whole thing is going above what you said. Cult of as a sister. If one defines all, if one defines all is well by having one person, yes, one person dead. Sorry, I didn't get this. Cult of, can you put it? Sorry, this. I have to just put this thing on. I just have to put this in on mute. Can you say it in other words? Sorry, didn't get the sentence properly. Sorry, Koltoffer, I didn't get the sentence meaning at all. I thought you're saying if Zed had died, one person dead. So I jumped to the conclusion that if the husband dies, then it's okay for Prophet. Koltoffer said Sayyid ended up dead. Zayd, oh Zayd, if Zayd had, is this what you mean? Zayd ended up dead. Zainab couldn't marry, and then spin it as a blessing. Are you saying that if that's another thing, right? That yes, bring that also. Are you saying that if Zayd had died, Zayd ended up dead, Zainab couldn't marry anyone else, then spin it as a blessing? Meaning, then if the Prophet had married her because she wanted then to marry the Prophet only, and a believer who offers, a believing woman who offers herself to you, then it would have been okay. But for the marriage to end in divorce and Zainab not able to bring herself to respect Zaid's status or what he was, his lineage, then that is not right in this case. This case, religious case, these two ayats, the whole ayats, yeah, blessings it is upon. So even if we take it, yeah, if Zaid had died, do you mean if Zaid had died and Zainab couldn't marry anyone else, and then she had the desire to marry Prophet Muhammad, then it would have been okay. Yes, but that's not what happened. Zaid was killed in war. Zainab couldn't marry after the Prophet died. Uh, sorry, Kalthofer, what are you trying to say here? Uh, Zaid was killed in the war, but, and yeah, couldn't marry after the Prophet died. Spin it in. So, yeah, another point is, yeah, that we will come to, right? That Zaid was killed. Very good point. Let's come now. Kalthofer says Zaid was killed in war, Shaheed. Zainab couldn't marry after the Prophet died. Of course not. No Ummul Mumineen, no wives of the Prophet are supposed to marry after Prophet Muhammad dies. So that's unfair to the widows of Prophet Muhammad. What else? Let me see. So Kalthofer is saying, sister, if one defines all as well by having one person dead. Ah, like what I said. Okay, now I got it. Sister, if one defines all is well by having one person dead, martyred, yes, and a woman not allowed to marry after her husband dies, then it's okay. And that's the reality. And a woman not allowed to marry after her husband dies, then it's okay. That's okay for the Ummul Mumineen, but it's not okay for every believer's wife. Another believer can marry an ex-wife of the believer who has died, a widow, sorry, and in that case, did I get this right, Caldover? What you're trying to say? I need time here. Like, I also need to, like, how can other scenarios are you saying that this this is not logically right here, whichever way we may come, right? So look at it through this also. I think Kalthofer is trying to help us, except giving us scenarios. All is well. If one defines all is well by having one person died and a woman not allowed to marry after her husband dies, then it's okay, and that's the reality. Is it okay? And that's the reality. In Islam, taking Prophet Muhammad's wives, where Prophet Muhammad dies, and his wives cannot marry anyone, any believer. Read my last comment, Kalthofer. Kalthofer says they say they were blessed at the end, but the end was she couldn't marry, and Zaid is dead. Yes, if they say all is well, but they say, the Muslims, that Ummul Mumineen and maybe, Shaheed, maybe Prophet Muhammad coming and giving them companion, he's light of Allah. Like how Aristotle say that friends, true friends, are one in spirit or body or what. So maybe they're thinking weird things, that Prophet Muhammad light, and he, even though he leave the world and people in body, he in with them, in spirit, because Surah Azab verse says 30. So I'm looking at all scenarios. Good, you bring this point out. You see, a cult of Shia say that Noor Elahi, even Ismaili Shias, like the progeny of his Noor. So Prophet Muhammad is light of Allah also sent down. Not only mercy of Allah sent down, but the light. So this light somehow creep into Zainab and all his wives. So I look at the very, like, who like a Surya Azab, right? Like here, physician, the Prophet is nearer to the believers than their own selves. So in this way, saying that they were left, I said that some time back, that if they were left widows, it's unfair to them, the companionship. He can marry widows and help them, but his widows no one can marry and help in that way of companionship and all. But the Prophet is nearer to the believers than their own selves. So, but I have to see that there may be a part of, some Holis or Shias used to take Ali as God. But Ali used to kill them. They never mind. The Prophet is nearer to the believers. So what if in spirit, like he come like a jinn, spirit possess, and like jinns are become intimate. Like, and you have to read that ayat, Surah Rahman, that no jinn or men have touched them, for exorcism. What if he possessed his widows, like Allah through mercy to blessing? But how Zainab bin Josh never get a blessing in her marriage? So some Shias could think that this very rare thing of Prophet Muhammad still making love and all this through the light, possessing them inside mirror. I think of all scenarios like you're telling me. So the Prophet is closer to the believers than themselves, and his wives are their mothers. right? Now you tell me. Probably some Muslim coming and saying that, you know what I mean? Okay. What, you cannot hear me? What happened? Hello, a call to offer, you said hello? Read my last comment. And then you say hello. Can you hear me, call to offer? I'm not mute. So, sister, we know the final end to the story, but they use a part of the story where she married the prophet. But the story from the beginning to the end, when she died, is a disaster. How come? How come till the Zainab died? Did she didn't die miserable, did she? Or she was not with the Shias and she was with the, what's up? God knows what's up. Call Toffer. When Zed came home, oh God. So the wedding and then life in Medina. Aisha believed, yeah, Aisha used to feel jealous of Zainab. She used to boast to them, you were given in marriage by your families, while I was married to the Prophet by Allah from over seven heavens. That's very good. Now this coming. On two occasions when Muhammad divided a gift of food among all his wives, Zainab was displeased with her portion and sent it back to him. Oh, you mean the Messenger of Allah liked her? Oh, this in Sunni Hadith. I never. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Oh, yes. Sister, someone is using my phone. The last two comments aren't me. Oh, okay. I see. So this from Islamic sources, which the Shias may uh, accept or reject. I don't know that much about this. The Messenger of Allah liked her, and he also used to become vexed with her. On two occasions, when Muhammad divided a gift of food among all his wives, Zainab was displeased with her portion and sent it back to her. Let me see. Muhammad ibn Sa'ad, Kitab al-Tabaqat al-Kabir. Okay, on two occasions when Muhammad divided a gift of food, okay, I read this. So, several traditions indicate conflict between Zainab and her co-wives. Yes, yes, it's a disaster. Whoever used your phone, it's a disaster for her. Zainab was right to say that beginning to the end, when she died, is a disaster. So thanks to the one who was using your phone, it's a disaster. Several traditions. That's okay, my kid logged to my account. Oh, okay. Okay. So, how is your kid? Everything is fine? He's playing around? Your kid. So, you are very lucky, very blessed, Father. She used to boast to them, you were given in marriage by your families, while I was married to the Prophet by Allah from over seven heavens. In one quarrel, Zainab shouted insults at Aisha, while Muhammad was present. Aisha retaliated with hot words until I made her quiet. Muhammad only commented that Aisha was really the daughter of Abu Bakr. Another time, Zainab refused to lend her spare camel to Safiya. Muhammad was so angry that he did not speak to Zainab for over 2 months. Oh, a lot is coming in from the hadiths against Zainab also. Aisha related that the wives were divided into two factions, one led by herself and the other by Salama. Zainab was allied to Salama together with Habiba, Jawaria, and Maymuna. How did Prophet Muhammad get the Maymuna? I don't know. Yet it was Zainab who defended Aisha when the latter was accused of adultery. Yeah, that's true. Zainab had a reputation for being prayerful. She prayed so much by night that she hung a rope between the two pillars in the mosque and held on it when she became too tired to stand. So, God knows, really. And when Muhammad discovered the rope, he removed it and told her that when she became tired, she should stop praying and sit down. So why is she misbehaving when she was at a prayer? When you pray, what happens to you? No, he just said hi and what's up. The rest was me. Oh, okay, he just here. What's up? Hello, little one. So even when Caliph Umar sent her the pension of 12,000 dirhams that she allowed to all of Muhammad's that he allowed to all of Muhammad's widows, Zainab gave it all away to various poor families in Medina. At her death, her heirs did not find a single coin in her house. Zainab died during the Caliphate of Umar in 28 in the summer of 640 or 641, being the first of Muhammad's widows to die after him. She was 53 lunar years old. So, still counting lunar years. Okay. She was a widow of 9 years. She was a widow for 9 years, during which time she narrated 11 ahadith. So, yeah. After Muhammad's death, Zainab never left Medina again. Anything else? I need to see this Maymuna, where he got her from. Maymuna bint al-Harith was Hilaliya, was the 11th and final wife of Muhammad. Her original name was Bara. Again, wasn't Jawariya's name Bara too? Which Muhammad changed it to Maymuna. Which Muhammad changed to Maymuna, meaning good tidings, as his marriage to her marked the first time in 7 years when he could enter his hometown of Makkah from Medina. Hind bint of tribe in Yemen, Himyari. Her full sister was Lubaba the elder, paternal Layla, Asma. Maymuna was first married to Abu Raham ibn Abdul Uzza, who later passed away. Not much is known about him. In 629, Muhammad married her in a place known as Sarif, about 10 miles, 16 kilometers from Mecca, just after the Lesser pilgrimage. She was in her late 30s when she married him. Maymuna lived with Muhammad for 3 years until his death in 632. Oh my goodness, poor Maymuna. She dies at 80 or 81. Maimuna died in the year during the caliphate of Yazid the First. Tabari asserts elsewhere that Salma outlived Maimuna. Yes, so Salma was at Karbala. So, sister, didn't Zaid say she was bad mouthing him? That's why he divorced? Uh, I don't know about that hadith, but being a believer and obeying the Prophet, uh, if she was bad mouthing, then she was not a good Muslim, not even a good wife, right? Then Muhammad should have said she's a hypocrite. She's rebellious, defiantly disobedient to her husband, right? If that is in the hadith, if Shias also accept this, where does it say this? Do you know? Zainab. So if this is the case, then these are not true believers. And Prophet Muhammad should not have married Zainab if she was bad mouthing Zaid, her husband, at the time when Zaid was her husband. And then Prophet Muhammad should not tell Zaid, as we are told in Surah Azab verse 37, keep your wife and fear Allah. Why is he telling Zaid? Zaid was a God-fearing man, a moment, believer, right? So do you think that if a wife is being so ill-mannered with her husband, that the Prophet should marry her? If we accept this story about Zainab bad-mouthing Zaid. Bad mouthing is not allowed in Islam anyways. That is not a sign, nowhere near, that you are a Muslim even, let alone a believer. So while her marriage with Zaid, if she was bad mouthing him as a wife, she falls into the category of disbeliever. She's not a Mormon, right? Huh? Your akhlaq, your manners should be good, right? Why would Prophet marry, uh, even if it's a cousin, his cousin? Because wives, men are the maintainers of wives, women. Men are maintainers, caretakers of women. Surah Nisa at 34. Huh? I read it somewhere. Okay, but even if this is true, then Prophet Muhammad should not have married her. Men are the caretakers of women, as men have been provisioned by Allah over women and tasked with supporting them financially. And righteous women are devoutly obedient, and when alone, protective of what Allah has entrusted them with. And if you sense ill conduct from your women, advise them first. If they persist, do not share the beds. But if they still persist, then discipline them gently. But if they change their ways, do not be unjust to them. Surely Allah is Most High, All Great. Okay, you read it somewhere, but then now can you see what else is there? I've asked you. So what else is there that could come in the way of saying that Prophet Muhammad had to marry her? And although she was disobedient. And righteous women are devoutly obedient. And so, why would Prophet Muhammad marry an unrighteous woman like Zainab bin Josh? First, forced marriage, force her to marry Zaid. Allah and the Messenger have decided. It's a command, hukam, right? So I don't know where the Shias and both Sunnis come from saying that it is okay. It is not logically okay, taking it step by step. It is not. Now my mind is like, I can't get it. It's gone. I'm losing it. So if you write anything here now, I will not be able to. I don't know. So what's that now? The Shias and the Sunni. So you see, it's not logically okay. Taking the verses also, it's not okay. Taking the tafsirs also, it's not okay. Any tafsir you give me about this is not okay. Whichever way you may come, taking religiously also it is not okay. Taking some other ayats of the Quran, it is not okay for her the divorce to happen. The divorce to happen, right? It is not okay. How do the Muslims accept this happening? It's against Islamic principles, the law, uh, the ayats, tafsir, logic. Logic, it is logical deduction. And most importantly, Quran ayats. When a law has been sent down for you, you cannot say no to it. Once you've said no, yes to it against your will, that means you've submitted as a Muslim. And then what the Shias say here is that both were good. Shias don't go against Zainab. Shias say, okay, Zainab was a highborn. Shias say that. But where is it now? Multilingual Quran. Can you please tell me where I am and why the I can't I have a I don't understand. After having read when I came to it, understood it properly, I said this is not logically done. It's not even religiously done. Acceptable. In taking this Islam into consideration, taking the ayats, right? Call to offer as a Shia. You last time you said, and I got like later on, I was like, no, they're lying. Shias are in some denial. I think they have a cognitive dissonance, and they've given up me, like for the life of me. If like suppose I was a Shia, right, and I came across these two ayats, which I came across ayat 37, and I was like, what is this? Something is wrong here. But, my father shut me up, saying that no, we cannot question the wisdom of Prophet Muhammad, let alone Allah, in this Surah Ahzab ayat 37. But I still, now, uh, so I didn't feel it was right, but when I understood, reading both commentaries also, I still feel it's not right. It's completely wrong and I'm right. Or forget the I am right. You know what I mean in that statement that I don't have to go through, summarize. What I just keep saying again and again. And I'm stuck on this now. I can't for the life of me see why the Shias would do this. Those who were left behind were glad on account of their sitting behind Allah's Messenger, and there were of us. Oh my God, what is this? multilingual. You see, multilingual. The Shia, can you please? It will take, sorry, this would be 5 hours until the next thing. I have to mute myself. 4 hours. Multilingual Quran. For goodness sake, do you want me to go to the mental asylum for once and for all? Because I think I, my head, ah, don't, don't, don't pull, if now it feels that so much tension. Surah, which one is it? 33. I'm really, I think I want to kill myself. Or I'll end up in the mental asylum. This is not psychologically good for me, mentally. Hello? Shias? 30? What is it? Can you believe this? Oh, Hadith se Kissa. Oh, no. Hadith se Kissa. Oh, thoroughly purify you with the third purification. They were both good believers. Shia commentary says here. Where is it? Both, meaning Zainab and Zaid, both are good believers. But see Surah Nisa at 65, Zainab the highborn could not reconcile herself with Zaid. Let's see Surah Nisa at 65 commentary. Surah in multilingual Quran. Surah Nisa. Oh God. Quickly. Surah Nisa. Let's once and for all. Let's see. No, no. It's not once and for all. I'll be going round and round in circles. 60. Sorry, I have to do this. 64. Let me see. Oh, it's come. I think this 64. And we did not send any messenger, but that he should be obeyed by Allah's permission. And had they, when they were unjust to them. What's this? No, no. It's C commentary. Surah Nisa 65. Oh, it's come. But no, by your Lord, they do not believe in reality until they make you a judge of that which has become a matter of disagreement. This I showed, right? Disagreement among, oh, sorry, I can't see the chat here. So you have to fully submit your will to the messenger. Call Toffer says, Sister, I know there is a hadith about this, that Zainab used to abuse it. Acha, I'll find it later. Give it to you. Go and rest. No, it's just this last piece, because I know I need to rest. I'll go crazy. Good afternoon, people. Good afternoon, Trevor Paul. A very good afternoon to you. There are hardly any people here. So, please, Trevor brother, thank you for being here. I've seen you the first time. Welcome. Okay, I'm very tired now. I need to wind up. But no, by your Lord, they do not believe in reality until they make you a judge of that which has become a matter of disagreement among them. Then do not find any straightness in their hearts as to what they have decided, as to what you have decided, not what they have decided, and submit with entire submission. Thank you, Trevor Paul. God bless you too, and your family members and your friends and everyone you know much always. God bless you. Thank you for your blessings. Thank you for your prayer. So now you see, Zainab, even in marriage, oh, called her for a very nice Trevor, Paul. Okay, look, the opening phrase of this verse, number by your Lord, asserts that the decision of Allah is final and irrevocable, right? Now, very good that the Shia commentary lead us here. No, Trevor Paul, please don't apologize for the bad spelling. I'm worse than you in spelling and everything. I'm very new to this phone stuff. Oh, okay. You will learn. It corrects the spelling and all. And so you don't have to even be good. You can be, it just machines have taken over. Now our minds not need to work so hard to remember the spellings. So easy. Life has been made very, very easy, facilitating for this. So, Trevor Paul, please never apologize for your bad spelling here. And then not to feel shy. I, I change my accent. I not feel ashamed. I'm shameless when it have to come give truth. Welcome. Why I always get Christian and all? Where are the Muslims? But welcome, Trevor. Trevor Paul has come. Okay, now, you see this? You see this, Shias? Irrevocable. Oh God. Thank God I came to this. What referred to this, it said, from the Surah Azab ayat commentary. Allah has decreed that the Holy Prophet's judgments, decisions, and directions concerning all material, spiritual, personal, and public matters, you're saying it yourself, should be accepted and carried out. Huh? Carried out. Oh my God, Shias, what have you done? I can understand the Sunni, but hello? Sorry, mean no offense to Sunnis, but because they have some ridiculous, embarrassing hadiths they don't want to read. But excuse me, Shias? Shias. Now I become tongue-tied and all that. What do you call it? So, Brother Trevor, Paul, your English is very nice. No. You, it is terrible. Thank you for the compliment. I cannot, but it is. You are very generous. When is the first time you learned English? I learned it when I was 2.5 years old. A B C D E F G. I went to. My mother put me in school when I was 2.5 years old. I learned alphabets. Silvery Mango is here. Oh, that's hello, Silvery Mango. That's Kaltoffer's son. Hello, guys. My spelling is better since I got here. Laughing out loud. Yes, but very, very bad. I have chronic fatigue, mental problem. I misspell. I'm in a spell, so I start to misspell and easy word. Maybe I have Alzheimer's or something. I not know. I deteriorate in life and depreciate. So forget that my mother had put me in nursery when I was 2.5 years old. But English not my mother tongue. Excuse me. So sorry. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I got this. More shock. Then this has to take place. Huh? Where is about Zainab? Oh my God, guys. Sorry, brothers. Brothers, I cannot take this. Oh, oh my goodness. Where about Zainab? It was the misfortune of the Muslim Ummah that they made the wrong decision about the departure of the Holy Prophet. Even I don't see Zainab, but that you see what we are told here? Where is it about Zainab being high born? Sorry, okay, I think my end has come. I can't believe it. The Shias have definitely made a mistake here. It is the will of Allah that people should obey the Holy Prophet. This 64 of Surah Nisa commentary, Shia commentary. Silvery Mango says, what time is it for you? And it's 2:17 a.m. for me. At the show time, I think it is 1:19 here for me. Very late. I have to go to sleep. No, it's very early. It's a nice afternoon. Silvery Mango. And we did not send any messenger, but that he should be obeyed by Allah's permission. And had they, when they were unjust to themselves, come to you and asked forgiveness of Allah, and the messenger had also asked forgiveness. Is this right, what Kamandi Puya said? Because this definitely puts me in the right. Wait a minute. That you cannot go back on what you have asked to be, you're commanded to obey. When you've obeyed, you can't go back. You have to obey, even if you don't like it. And the marriage, where this Surah, it says Surah Nisa, also refer to the commentary of Nisa, 65. We must make our will. Oh, this part. Okay. We must make our will consonant to the will of Allah. Right. Oh, not that Zainab was highborn. Then we look at Wikipedia, Zainab's story. It's about this. Sorry, I make a correction. We must make our will consonant to the will of Allah. You see this man, how he make it, how he under your nose, our nose, what he do? Trevor Paul says it's 1:27 p.m. for me. You're not very far away from me, Trevor Paul. It's 1:21 here. Call Toffer say, sister, I invite Muslims to your channel and Christians show up. Yes, this is what I was wondering. Why Christians are showing up, brothers? Call Toffer says, hello, Trevor Paul. God bless you. Muslim, so Call Toffer, we have one. Actually, it's, let me not put it this way, but that I'm really, Call Toffer, this is a great injustice. This religion is a lie. I have gotten the Shias, and I'm right about this, because if we go to Surah Nisa, you have to carry out the marriage. It is a commitment. Zainab needed to carry out, and Allah needed to bless her. Right? These are they of whom Allah knows what is in the heart. No. And we did not send any messenger, but that he should be obeyed by Allah's permission. Right? And had they, when they were unjust to themselves, come to you and asked forgiveness of Allah. Maybe they're becoming Christians. Many now, when they realize the mistake here that they've made by believing in what you are told, that the divorce took place and Prophet Muhammad married, the divorce is not supposed to take place. Zaid and Zainab were believers. Oh my God. So I have a little cognitive dissonance shock. This has nailed it. There's no way now. This is enough and this has nailed it. That this, it, you can't then say that you can't go against this law. No way. And say that we gave, Allah then gave, and when you said to him to whom Allah had shown favor and to whom you had shown a favor, keep your wife, reading the ayat, keep your wife to yourself and be careful of your duty to Allah. And you concealed in your soul what Allah would bring to light. And you feared man, and Allah had a greater right that you should fear him. But when Zaid had accomplished his want of her, we gave her, this means divorce, by the way. This is the, and we gave her to you. Now Allah gives her to you. This Allah is false Allah. But here, even like see, Zaid should not have divorced because Prophet Muhammad is saying a commandment: keep your wife to yourself. Oh, there's so much on this. I can go on for a little while, but I cannot go on right now. Oh my God. You see, even here, your logic, your Islamic logic should fail. That Allah gave her to you. You would say Allah gave Zainab, but when Zaid had accomplished, this means Zaid was also a bad Muslim. Another command, also Zaid was commanded here to keep your wife to yourself and be careful of your duty to Allah. Oh, it's implied that this is a commandment. Is this a suggestion? Okay, if this is a suggestion, because, and it's not implied that this is a commandment. Is this an order? Okay, if it's not implied, still it would fail. So he may have advised Zaid. Here the Shias and Sunnis may say, this is an advice to Zaid and not an order, like in the verse 36 of Surah Azab. To all believers. I got to go now. Bye, people. Bye, Silvery Mango. God bless you. Have a wonderful, blessed day. As always, he does when he is AFK. I think, what's this? Getting some food. Yes, I think I'm also hungry. I haven't had my breakfast. So maybe I had some chips, but now I think I should make some nice breakfast for myself. I think Islamic logic also fails here, that Allah would give, that a divorce would happen. So here the Shias can say that it was an advice to Zaid, and they may have gotten some of them confused. Keep your wife to yourself and be careful of your duty to Allah. And then, but when Zaid had accomplished his want of her, we gave her to you. as a wife. So, seeing this, taking 36 ayat, believers have no say, no choice, no freedom, no, not even, they have to carry out. So, what was the initial proposal for marriage with to Zaid? Zainab disagreed, her relatives disagreed, and this is a law. This is a clear-cut command, hukum. Now Zainab has to carry out with the marriage. Carry out. Shias, your imams have lied, saying that this is a true prophet. Trevor Paul, sorry, didn't mean to say that. Trevor Paul, who else remembers playing Maria on their device? Okay. This is among the friends, Christians. Sorry, I was. So now you see, please, if you're here, Trevor, Paul, brother, please stick to the topic, right? This is for the Muslims. And what's going on here? Peace between Silvery Mango and Trevor Paul. Please. Be good to each other, kind. Okay? And it's failed. So now this is over. Cult offer. I might just come. This is the only thing that shows that Islam is a false religion. That no intellect can. But other things are there. We can go to the hadiths and all. And once more I will do this. And that's it, I guess. Cult offer says, sister, Allah said to the Prophet, you feared people instead of Allah. And there is a huge mistake there. No, the Shia say there's no mistake there because, like Moses had conceived a fear in his heart. There's no mistake here, the Muslims would argue against this, right? But I know what you mean. I agree with what you say, that there's a huge mistake here. But I don't think the Shias will say there's no mistake here. You see what the Shias say about this 37 ayat is that you did fear the people implies that the right course should be followed, whether the people like it or not. Do you see here? As said in verse 54 of Maida, they fear not the censor of the censors. Aka Medipuya says, Shia, religious scholar at his time, a very high expert Quran in all this. You did fear the people implies, they don't take it direct. Even when we've done this, haven't we? Even if the Prophet, even if Allah says that the Prophet asks forgiveness for yourself and for the believers and for the believing men and women. Kaltoffer says we will look at it next time. I will show you the mistake. You may, yes, okay, great. So tomorrow, hopefully in the morning, I will come. Hopefully you will also join me. We'll be much honored. And so that's it. Thank you, Kaltoffer brother. Thank you so much for your help. I cannot thank you enough. God bless you all. And be good. Trevor Paul, please. And Silvery Mango, thank you. You're learning. You're so young. My goodness, Kaltoffer, you allow your son to be here. So he will become intelligent. So intelligent, I cannot tell you. Next time we will talk about this. Thank you all. And please, Trevor Paul, next time, brother, see to it that you remain on the topic. This is for the Muslims only. Take care, Kaltoffer. Much, much grateful to you. God bless you all. God bless you, Kaltoffer. your son, your family, always much. Have a blessed day. See you tomorrow.